Hey everybody, welcome to stream. Hi Aya, hey Tom, hi Killer. We'll start the day off as best we can as we usually do, shouting out our friends. So, Killer Jam 25, go give him some love. He's a good guy, and he's playing some fun games. Anyway, today is a very weird day for me, guys. I'm not even sure what we were doing. I think we were just doing research. Aya 450. 80 stream streak. Oh, 80 stream streak on on the sorry, yeah. I am hey, Tachyon. Hey buddy, stop it. I'm probably the most emotionally broken I've been in a very long time, and I'm trying to hold it together. I know I always used to talk about how I like to come on stream no matter what's going on because I think it's important to be a person. I just it's very difficult for me right now to do that. So I had to take off the last couple of days, but you know, gotta get back to it. We begin as all streams should with a tack quake. Yes, tack attack. Um, I've been a little mopey, so he's been like trying to get my attention and be more active because he's a good cat like that. Okay, so when last we checked in on Killer here, getting back to things, we're learning Psychoid Brewing, and he's pretty good. Uh, Ideally, I think we want to be trying to get another colonist on board here, but cat concerned about Papa. Oh, yes, very much so. But I mean, also like when I'm not feeling it up with the happy chemicals, he doesn't get as much like run around and playtime because I would really love to get him a brother so he didn't always have to depend on me to be his play buddy and he could like run around and bounce and stuff like that. I just monetarily and space wise, it's not a great idea for me to get a second cat. So I didn't really try to get Tack. He just kind of fell into my lap, which was, the cat distribution network at its finest. Okay. I'd theoretically like to take on another colonist soon-ish. The thing is, if we do, we're like definitely going to have to expand. And then if we've got two colonists, I'm kind of trying to treat this a little bit more like sea ice, because with core we don't have nearly as many options to get pawns. So when we're early game, we've got to be a lot more picky. If we keep our wealth super low and we're really picky about our pawns, we should be able to scale well. But if we just start ballooning and we're just taking whatever we get, we're not going to be afforded as many options to like upgrade to different pawns or like, support a large scale colony. This is part of the reason I wanted to do core only is all the DLCs add a lot of different ways to get more pawns, so this will be a little trickier. Slow and steady wins the race. Exactly. I mean, I don't think anything will ever take as long as Sea Ice did. Unless we did like a Conquer the World run, which I don't think I would commit to because I know I would get bored eventually. But Sea Ice, like the Toxic the Toxic Candy playthrough, that was 21 streams, and I know if I was like a faster player or like, top content creator status for Rimworld, I'd be like down to like, 6 to 10. But I'm the reason I win is I'm slow and steady with it, so that's what we'll do. I just think core is a very different kind of challenge. Like, you can't have your colonists gun down like 100 and something tribals and not have a problem, because corpses cause mood hits if you don't have, like, I always play with the supremacy ideology. And that's the thing, is we could do runs that make the game considerably harder than what I usually play on, because I usually use very min-maxy ideology and royalty stuff. So we definitely have room to make it harder even with the DLCs involved. Like, we could do more thematic runs and stuff, but I don't know. Like, I really like the min-maxing stuff, so I'm feeling like changing settings and like doing different versions of the game, but figuring out how to min-max with those restrictions is kind of where I'm at in my head for current challenges. But I'll try to get up a poll soon on this one. Like, I'll post those numbers, like the last few runs and stuff like that. And then we'll do another poll. And since the last one was community chosen and this one is nether chosen, after this one we can do another community chosen one. I will probably put up some rules and caveats about it. Okay, let me actually write that on a post-it. We're post-it writing with the game on a 3. This is a very different kind of playthrough for me. Rimworld poll. Yeah. I'm gonna try and hold myself together because I hate being sad. I am very sad right now, but stream is what got me through all of my past sadness and stuff. And honestly, I don't know if taking the last few days off was a good thing or a bad thing for me, because I'll feel a lot of times like yesterday I was like, what am I doing? Like, I should just be streaming. Gotta make sure you don't get stuck with an evil scenario like mine was. Are we talking about Rimworld or life, Aya? Oh, Rimworld, right, with the community chosen one. Right. Like yours, the one where I'd have to say yes to every quest. I don't think we survive with a yes to every quest. I would attempt it. Like, if you had won, I would have attempted it. But we probably would have attempted and failed at least, like, 5 or 6 times. And I'd be like, all right, we've put, like, 80 hours into this, and we're still dying. We're going to move on to the next one. Okay, were we doing anything in particular? Like, we've got some tattered nonsense. So getting down a... What's our crafting on this pawn again? Crafting's actually pretty good. So getting down a tailoring bench would be useful. If we put it outside, there'll be a work speed bonus, right? Or no, work speed debuff. I don't know that I care. Yeah, doesn't matter. The longer he takes working at it, the better. Gotta love the traits on that pawn. Yeah, what are the traits on this pawn again? Steadfast, fast learner, nudist. Oh yeah, I forgot about the nudist part. We legitimately, I remember that. We had something that was upsetting him, like a psychic drone or a lost loved one or something. And we're like, all right, we'll just strip down and get naked. He's like, you know, now that I don't have any confining clothing on, I feel pretty good about all the bad shit that happened. Just everything's a lot better when you're naked is the lesson we learn here. Okay, yeah. I think we missing 75 wood. Gotcha. I think we get up a tailoring bench and start trying to make ourselves a little bit better clothes. We got tattered clothing. I'm just going to try and, like, you know, get a few of the basics done. Once we hit 3 pawns, the bad guy situation is going to get out of control fast. So I want to try and get as much done and be as choosy as possible with all the join events until we can yeah, I should have streamed the last couple of days, guys. I already feel better. Thank you. Thank you guys for existing. Looks like you've got more rice growing than needed. We had double this going for a little while because we had his father, uncle, somebody over here. So we wound up with a stockpile. So we'll probably suspend this at one point. Okay, and he's pretty good at plants, right? He's pretty good at plants. We should probably get down some other plants as well, like maybe some smoke leaf or something, or some heal root. Ooh, can we do heal root? Yes, let's do heal root. Like just a little patch of heal root, and then like a very little patch of joint leaf. I think that can go there. Okay, that'll be joint leaf. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. And then since we're researching psychoid, let's make that psychoid. Slightly larger patch, a little bit easier to process. Hindsight's 2020. Yeah, absolutely. Boy, do I know that. I missed you guys. I'm sorry I got sad. I get sad sometimes. It's I don't know, why am I harvesting berries? I don't need to harvest berries. Glad I'm starting. Yeah, I don't know. I need to be around people to feel better. I know I know like I'm not an extrovert, but I'm also like I need to be around people to feel better about stuff. No need to get sad. We're here. Hi everyone, by the way. Hi CMDR. How you doing? What on him is falling apart? Is it everything? All right, the button down is still technically good, so he needs new pants and a new parka. It's hot out, so probably more like a duster. So make a duster. Probably make pants first. Yeah, pants first, then duster. Doing good. It's cold as fuck out there. How are you doing here? What's happening? When your meat yogurt is being mean, you need some other energy to offset. Exactly. So we're doing a core only, so no DLCs run. We're starting Naked Brutality. This is like our third, fourth, fifth. I don't know. We had like, I think we had 2 attempts that were like legitimate attempts, and then like 2 or 3 attempts where I started and got like a day in, and I was like, no, this doesn't feel right. But no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, no DLCs, just core only. If you got Rimworld, just Rimworld, this is what you'd be playing. But yeah, that's the idea. My meat yogurt took some big hits the last few days. I'm more of a yogurt soup right now. Yeah. And I'm going slow because, between it, like, I'm on a very, like, up and down roller coaster today. It's been 2 years of doing this full time, and I've like, met all of the most wonderful people doing this. I've made a lot of good friends, and I'm so happy I decided to, like, because I had taken a break before that 2-year stream run started, because I got too sick to stream for a while and all this stuff. And I always tell the story about how, like, when I started, it was just like, I'll tell the cheesy story again because we're on an anniversary stream, right? So I started because I was like, you know what, I'm pretty good at running my mouth and playing video games, and that sounds like the criteria for being a streamer. Maybe I'll try being a streamer. You want to hear it? Yeah. So that's the whole reason I started to stream, is like I was working in music my entire life, between playing, producing, engineering. I relocated across the country, played in a bunch of bands, did a tour, like local tour of like the West Coast. I did music my whole life, but it was always music and gaming for me. So like I got a little burnt out doing the music thing. The business side of the music business started to get to me, so I started going more. I leaned more towards gaming and playing stuff and doing streams. And so I was like, all right, well, I've always loved gaming, and it seems like there's an actual, like, there's a scene or like an audience or whatever it is for gaming content. So I decided to give it a shot. And then I had someone come in again, cheesy story. A lot of people have heard it a million times, but someone came in and hung out all day in my stream, and basically it was just me and them. It was back when I had like one viewer if I was lucky, and they were like, "Hey, I just want to let you know that like I suffer from depression. I've been, you know, institutionalized for, you know, like suicide watch and like all this stuff, and I want you to know that your stream is what kept me going today. Like I didn't go to those dark places today because I had you here, and I spent my whole life going through dark places. So after that, I was like, well, okay, so I get to do the things that I love to do, meet good people, and help people who have similar mental health issues as me have a better life. I was like, all right, so I got to keep streaming. And so when I had to stop, oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you so much.
On your Annie brother.
Bear. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I streamed for a while. I got sick. I got better. I tried to stream. I stopped being able to stream back and forth up until 2 years ago, as of today. I literally go onto my analytics page and I know exactly the date to drag back. I'm like 2 years ago, November 27th, 2022. Everything before that is just this blank spot in my Twitch history. Like going back for a while, even though like technically I've been an affiliate for like I think like 5 years or something like that. I had to stop and restart and stop and restart, and it was killing me that was happening. And then I finally was able to start 2 years ago, and even going through my surgery last year with the community we've built and everything, I got here, and that's awesome. And you know, so it's like a really cool feeling. Hold on, I think these got cleared. Manage apparel policies. Okay, we got to do the thing again. Default. Anything. Alright, we want to make sure he doesn't wear tainted clothing. He doesn't wear... Well, he can wear bio-coded apparel because it's bio-coded to him. We're going to turn off all of this except, for now, cowboy hat, toque, war mask. Yeah, I would allow those things right now. Armor, anything in here is an upgrade, so we're going to allow any of that. Down here, utility, not the shield belt. I don't want you wearing the shield belt. The shield belts are always for specific pawns, and melee pawns in this version of Rimworld are not hyper useful. No jackets, no robes, no tribal wear anymore, no t-shirts. We want pants, parka or duster, and button-down shirts. Gotta do the whole get ready for Thanksgiving stuff, man. But I saw you were celebrating and wanted to celebrate a Console Craft fan member. Much love, man. Oh yeah, much love. Bear, do you stream from Console Craft? I'm sorry, I get on there every once in a while, but I don't know. I keep getting on when nobody's on. Just in case you stream, can I copy your name? Just in case you stream, let's do a shout out. Following. Alright guys, I don't know if Bear streams, but if they do, you should definitely go check them out. Anybody from Console Craft is awesome. Those are really good people. I'm really glad I found them. We might do some more streaming from that server too. Yeah, no xenotypes, all baseliners. Also, no capes because there's no royalty, there's no royal clothing. Alright, so your pants are tattered. Let's get you into these. No, I am like riddled with IRL that prevents me from streaming and all that. Maybe in the future. Okay, okay. Well, I gave you a shout out. I guess don't go follow Bear Bear. Sorry, I always try to err on the side of like taking care of people. Yeah, my real life stuff has been kicking my ass, but I told myself I really wanted to do the streamer thing, so I've been pushing myself through even on hard times. So, yeah, you know, it's like I've been through a lot in my life, both physically and emotionally, and like I always survive, but it, you know, things still hit you. You know, you go to the hospital for 5 years for stomach problems. No matter how strong you are, you're gonna break down and cry. You know, and there's like I'm not having health problems at the moment, but I am having sad problems, and that makes it difficult. You know. Hello, Blue. How you doing? We're playing Sea Ice, but not on Sea Ice. Internet's been out for a week, so I lost my streak. Oh shit! I'm sorry. If there was a way I could use a command to give it to you, I absolutely would. If there is, somebody let me know. $80 fabric or leather. Okay, hang on. What does it cost to make patch leather? Oh, that's the butcher table. What does it take to make patch leather? 50 of any product. So 77, 27, camel hide. I think we have enough to do 2 batches of that, and that should get us the other piece we need. To be honest, your stream is amazing. You are amazing. It's awesome to have a place I can still chill after a terrible day and share my life with this awesome community. Life's a bitch, but it's moments like this that makes us rise up and move forward. So thanks, everyone. Aw, CMDR. You're going to make me cry. Like, I needed that. Yeah, this community got me through everything. It's responsible for so many of my best times. Meat suit maintenance. Gotcha. Let me stretch. Oh, good pop. Yeah, we do the whole package in one. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's do the squats. Let's try that again. Okay, that wasn't important. I think I dropped something on the floor, but it's not important. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I had oh man, I didn't weigh myself this morning because I wanted to give myself a couple of days to get back on the wagon, but I definitely did some emotional eating the last few days, and I need to get back on point. So I appreciate the meat suit maintenance. For anybody who doesn't know what that is, who's new or whatever, we kept adding like keep nether healthy stuff. So we had like the posture check and the hydrates that everybody has, and then we added doing squats and whatever. So basically, like I suggested we roll all that into one. So that's the meat suit maintenance redeem. It's the keep your streamer healthy. Oh. Although all that movement just kind of jostled the air around inside me. What do we, oh, we have him on an anything schedule. That is our main character right there. I remember they had bad shooting and we've upgraded them. That's right, we were doing a lot of hunting. I don't think we're Mega Sloth territory yet, though. This stream is such a part of my routine now that my brother was concerned yesterday that I would miss out. I'm like, aww. Chat normally redeems them all in one go, so for quality of life, the redeem was made. Yep, exactly. man. Okay, so this squirrel did it to himself. I'm sorry, squirrel. Like, how am I gonna turn down free shooting experience? You know, other than, like, I'm not gonna shoot at the Mega Sloth. Although, with the Great Bow, we might actually be able to do it if we have, like, if we have the luck of the cards. We're researching. Oh, wait, do we not have research? Oh, no, I'm sorry, I forgot to research. What direction do we want to go? Might go straight into microelectronics. We'll queue that up for a hot second. Is there a geothermal near us? Ooh. There is a geothermal near us. That... We might want to go straight into geo, then. Battery. That's right. We could definitely go battery. I am going to need all the help I can get, guys. I am... My brain is a little bit battered and bruised at the moment. So, okay, so we'll get him a new pair of pants. That's what he's working on now, right? He gained a level while doing that, which is fantastic. That fast learner bit is so huge. Like, he's gonna be we also, I think I might want to start replacing this with stone. It's a tiny, efficient hut. Yep. Hello, Michael MX. Sorry. Hello, Michael. How you doing? We're making pants. These are no dusters. We're making a duster. Did we already made the pants, right? Yeah. I'm up and down right now. I'm very excited about the 2-year anniversary of doing full time. But I've had some like personal emotional stuff happen, so I've been dealing with the big sads. But you know, it's like all in all, I think life's pretty damn good. You know, there's ups and downs at all times, but when you have a good community and good friends, that's the stuff that'll get you through. That warg makes me nervous. I don't want to start a fight with it for no reason, but you know, if it starts getting close, we might have to do a little protecting of our boundaries here. He's coming for our personal space, guys. Fast learner is almost the equivalent of having a single passion in all skills. Yeah, I think you're right. The org ate for the leftover meats. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine, as long as he's not eating our person. Life's tough. Like, work is pretty stressful too, but that's what you have to do. All right. Oh, absolutely. You gotta keep going. If you're not gonna die, you might as well try. Something like that. I don't know. I try to remember to just get up and do whatever needs to be done. All right, one guy with a knife. A gay, nervous, incapable of caring, tribal. Confederacy of Galga. Pretty good shooter. Animals artistic. 50. We're not really looking to get this human. So we just gotta deal with said human. They will prepare for a while and attack. All right, let's preemptively deal with that. When we had our first raid, that's how we dealt with it. We went out and just used their leash. Like, they'll yo-yo. So if we go out and start taking shots at him, if he chases us, we run. He hits his yo-yo point. At which point his AI resets, and we go and fuck with him again. Nickel and dime, absolutely. Hey, Cat Pig, how you doing? Thank you, thank you. I've had affiliate longer than 2 years, but it's been 2 years of doing this full time every time. One more. See, he already yo-yoed. He's like, you shot me. Oh, you're running away? I'm actually not gonna, like, normally I'm all about, like, let's go grab that, let's go grab that. No. We don't like corpses without ideology. So you've been on Twitch every day for 2 years now? At least 6 days a week for the last 2 years. I tried doing 7 days a week. That lasted, I think, a couple of months. And there was a brief period where I was doing 5 days a week, but yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few missed days here and there, mostly because I had to have surgery last December, and then there were some complications, so I had to take a bit of time off for my health. But I always came back, and everybody like kept the community warm. Being consistent is so powerful. Yeah, agreed. I definitely preach the consistency and authenticity side of streaming. Like, when people ask my advice, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not generally what you would call a lucky person, but I do know how to grind, and I know one thing about grinding in most professions: you got to show up and put in the time, and it's all about consistency. And if you're authentic with what you're doing, then other people will connect to you. And so, like, I think those two things are important for building a community and, like, a good viewer chat experience type of thing. Like, you know, you can get quality or you can get quantity, but the thing about quality is, if it stays long enough, it also eventually grows into quantity, and then you have quality and quantity, which is obviously the best of both worlds. And mental health days, yes, I do take mental health days. I used to not. I honestly, I only take them when it's like feeling really extreme. Like, I'm feeling pretty beat up today, but I also am feeling nicely caffeinated today. So it's, you know, I'm here. I'm not gonna have a complete and total meltdown today, but, you know, I might get some tears in my eyes here and there. But I, like, again, that goes to that authenticity thing. I could pretend to always be like bubbly and up and, like, you know, whatever, but that's not actually who I am, and so I try to be who I am. Partial meltdown is sufficient for us. Yes. Oh, wait. You have a fresh duster there? Oh, it's poor. What is your current gear? Normal. Okay, never mind. Let's... God, I wish we could rip the duster up. We're not that demanding. I appreciate it. I know. You guys are the best. I honestly, like... By the time it got to, like, 1 in the afternoon for me yesterday, I was like, why did I not stream today? Like, I don't know what I'm doing with... Like, I have no idea what I'm doing with myself. Like, I know why I didn't stream, you know, I was sad, but at the same time, this is what I do, you know, every day. Like, I take Sundays off because I have to. Like, I realized that if I don't take a day off, like, I start to, like, energy crash hard. So most Sundays, I just wind up, like, staring at the screen or, like, hanging out in Discord. I'm going to try and be in Discord a lot more. But yeah, having been self-employed myself, I appreciate the conundrum. But that being said, medium to long term, you can't skip taking time off. If you do, you'll just crash and burn, needing more time off overall. Yes. Yeah, exactly. I find that if I do 5 days a week streaming, I get antsy on Saturday. Like, I don't know what to do with myself. And so, like, at one point I was like, fuck it, I don't need days off. Like, I get anxiety having days off. And then then I started taking just Sundays off after I started to burn out. I was like, 7 days a week doesn't work. Like the mind is willing, but the flesh is weak type of thing. Spirit is willing, flesh is weak. Like I couldn't keep up with it physically, even though like emotionally and mentally I was there for it. Most people anyway, of course, for every rule there's there's exceptions for every rule for sure. If you don't, your meat suit will forcefully decide when it breaks. Yes, I have that problem with time off causing anxiety, but it just doesn't work if I follow the impulse. Yeah. Why are you down? Is there a particular reason? Like no financial problems, health problems, relationship problems? Please don't answer. Oh no, I don't mind answering and talking about stuff. Financial problems has been a long-standing thing for me, and that will be a point of stress for quite a while. I spent 5 years in and out of hospitals getting surgeries, so I built up a lot of debt. So that's always a bit of a stressor. Not gonna lie, but that's like a consistent, consistent low hum of a threat that I've got to deal with. I've always had, I grew up very poor, so I've always had financial trouble. But currently it's relationship troubles. I went through a breakup that was very hard on me. So, but other than that, I don't want to go into details or anything. It was the best it could go for being emotionally painful. It happened to me at the point I had an outburst punching walls and stuff, and then my brain shut me down to the point I couldn't move. Had to go to the ER because I wasn't even breathing properly. Yeah, I've had that happen. Running in circles for a year because I just can't switch off properly. Hugs help. That's why the title says bring kitties and hugs. My kitty is wonderful. He makes me very happy. Yes. So, I'm always like, it's fine. Everything is fine well, not fine. The room on fire. Everything is fine. Like, I survive. Explains down. Yes, exactly. I think we go into geothermal. Of course. No, like, it sucks. It really sucks, and it's painful, but I'm here. Not going anywhere. I will survive. Sings. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm gonna continue doing what I do. I was doing this long before that relationship started, so this is who I am. This is what I do. I stream, I play games, I try to help people as much as I can, and that's been my contribution to the world for a long time. There's no how to love. I know I'll stay alive. It's gonna be that kind of chat. But let's sing all the classics. We did a cover in my old band of "She's a Lady" by Tom Jones. That was a really fun cover. That was a good time. We were a metal band for reference. Well, I mean, I don't even know if you'd call us a metal band. It's a weird thing when you're kind of an experimental band that has heavy elements. Like, we had songs that were more or less... What happened? Oh, thank you for following, Griff Nasty. Much appreciated. We were like... We had heavy elements. There were songs that would definitely fit in the metal category of some sort of subdivision of metal. But then we had songs that were practically country songs. Hey man, I'm back. I asked you a question the other day. You want to help me again? Well, yeah, of course. Happy to help. What's the question? I'm here for it. I need a distraction from the real world brain chemicals that is my brain. I'm trying to not Google everything, so I just read some super optimized stuff and ruin it for myself. Yeah, I mean, I'm a research slut. Like, when I get into a game, if I'm like at a doctor's appointment or stuff, I'll be on my phone trying to learn stuff about the game, so. Sometimes I go into games dark. Like I've definitely done that a lot more since I started streaming. But a lot of the last few games I've played have been because I've watched hundreds of hours of play before I even bought the game myself. I know I like a game when I start making spreadsheets. Yeah, exactly. I will at some point if I'm stuck, but I try to capture how I learned to play games when I was a kid with no internet. Yeah. Yeah, whenever, like, when the new DLC came out, Anomaly, I didn't look up anything about Anomaly. Eventually, by the time we started to get to the end of the run, it was getting to the point where I couldn't watch any Rimworld content, and I had experienced the vast majority of events. So toward the end, we started looking a few things up here and there, but I try to experience new content as blind as is reasonable, I suppose. So I'm like a boomer gamer, I guess. Well, I mean, if you're a boomer gamer, then I'm definitely a boomer gamer, so. Do you have a will? Yeah, no, yeah. It's on your to-do list. I have, God, I feel like if I die, all of my stuff should just be sold off and, like, pay the electric bill. No, I meant for Cat Pig, but yeah, okay, so my question. I got a guy named Stroker, and it feels a bit on the nose that he is a vampire. Stoker. Okay. Yes, yeah, Bram Stoker. Yeah, that's solid. So there's some stuff in there, but he's ridiculously OP. The problem is I've kind of made my family in the game, like my wife and my kid and my brother. And I'm scared he's just gonna eat one. I mean, if you're asking for mechanics, you'll be fine. You have to manage the vampire, but he's not gonna mood break and eat people, if that's what you're asking. From a roleplay perspective, that does sound a little weird, and I guess that really depends on how you're role-playing the situation. Don't have a real weird vampire in real life. I love the sanguiphages. I think they're extremely powerful. So, if I can get a sanguiphage in a run, I will almost always go for it. Even if it's early game and it's extremely risky, a lot of times I'll be like, okay, I need to try and make this work. That's 80 fabric. Killer, we should go hunting. Rimworld word for vampire. Sanguiphage. I think that's how you pronounce it. So I've been pronouncing it for years, so I hope it's how it's pronounced. Nice shot. Sanguiphage is a Rimworld genotype that basically vamps. Yep. Yeah. He's like a species, just like the furries and the Neanderthals. Yeah, exactly. And you can look at their genetics. Like, they are the only vanilla species that has the archetype genetics, which is like archetype metabolism is just for the cost of an archetype capsule. You get, I think it's +6 or +10 metabolic efficiency. So you can put that in, and that offsets a whole bunch of the negative efficiency stuff for stuff that you want. So it's basically free points in metabolism. And then they have ageless, deathless, non-senescent, gene implanter. I recently played a little bit of Civilization 6 because it was on sale and Killer got it for me. So him and myself played some games. Then Barb also played with us. So I've played a little bit of it. Not a lot though. Took me a little while to kind of get how the game's pacing worked. Only 2 +4, +5, +6, and SMC, and Colony 1 and 4, free Civ, and free Coal. He's got perfect social and shooting, and like 5 or 6 and a lot of skills, just sucks at plants, which makes sense because he's a vampire, I guess. Yeah, I've had vampire planters, and it's very weird because they always get that debuff for being out in the sun. It's like, if you like plants so much, like, I get it. Maybe you like plants, but you have very fair skin. Pack of man-hunting raccoons. Alright. We're just gonna not go outside. I'm still amazed how you transform from not ever hearing about Rimworld to be a fucking specialist in a good job. Yeah, I just, when I fall in love with a game, I learn as much as I can. So I got another question because I got this item and it seems like it's what I need to become a druid guy. Oh, like a Psycaster? I mean, I am a real life example of a tough wimp pawn. Yeah. I'm always thinking about what my traits would be. This is gonna be an ideology thing, or can I make druids? Droid robots. You can make mechs with the Mechaniter. Somewhere on your map, there'll be like, it'll look like a broken down robot thing, and when you smash it, you get the chip, and that calls down a quest. And you'll have to fight, like, the earlier you do it, the better, because it locks in the quest. Like, you analyze the chip, and it says, oh, a ship with one Scyther is passing by, and then anytime after that you can trigger it, it comes down, you kill the Scyther or the Tesseron or whatever, and then you get the chip, and then you can make mechs. Is it for the Mechaniter you get pet robot? Yeah, so you can get the analyzing thing. Oh, I think you just click on the pawn, right click on the chip, and click analyze. Research bench, I believe. Yeah. There's a few things, a lot of stuff in biotech is like that, where you just kind of right click and research. They also added some stuff like that for Anomaly, like you have to research the gray flesh or the corpse or whatever. So that's how you do it. It's also how you apply tech prints. Like if you get a tech print, you just take your research pawn, right click, and hit apply tech print. I'm totally buying you a pizza or some shit on payday. This is the second time you have served as my wiki, so thanks. Yeah, no problem. I love talking about this game. This game's great. And the community is really wonderful too. Like it's I don't want to say a small community, but it's like a quaint community. Like everybody who plays Rimworld is pretty cool. And everybody knows each other, and everybody knows the larger streamers and the smaller streamers. Like, everybody knows everybody in the Rimworld community, and I really like that. I mean, if we're going strictly by hours played, Rimworld has more hours. Like, I think I'm at 1,600 or 1,700 on Ani, but I'm at 2,200 on Rimworld. But also, Rimworld has been better for my streams than Ani. I think if Ani had higher numbers, I would play... Because I'm always going to play both, right? So it really just comes down to which one is going to be the most of the time. Right now, Rimworld is 3 days and Ani is 2 days. And then we do a wildcard day on Saturdays, which it hasn't happened in a long time, but every once in a while turns into like an extra Ani day or an extra Rimworld day. But I like both games a lot for different reasons. Yeah, you're going to see the same group of people on the different streams. Like, it's a very, like, if you like Rimworld, then everybody starts congregating towards the same people, same communities, same streamers and stuff. Way too, but groups love to raid each other to lurk. It's very cozy. Yeah. So what was I saying? Oh, about Ani and Rimworld. And I was talking about it last week. So, like, You don't care about streams. You're in the woods for a month and you have only one game, Rimworld and Ani. Which one you choose to play for a month? That's a good question. So, the silliness of Tom and Nether finding me on Lurk's stream too. Oh yeah. We were in there last night like, You misspelled Factoria. So, the game I've been playing for the last few days, like, trying to, like, get my mind off of being bummed, has been Oxygen Not Included. And I guess I think of Oxygen Not Included as more of a long-term game. When I'm playing Rimworld, I'm doing challenges, right? And so, like, I feel like for me even the added dopamine of doing it with chat and like on stream and stuff like that makes it a lot of fun. But I think, like, if we're on a deserted island status here, I think probably I'd pick Ani, honestly, because there's a lot more end game. And if we're on a desert island, we probably want to build something that has some sort of air of permanence. Like, Rimworld bases are tools to get a credit screen, is generally how my brain works. But Ani bases can be a forever thing. Like, you can always, like, build and rebuild and like, change stuff. You don't lose any resources. There's ways to, like, farm infinite resources from around the galaxy using the ships. So, like, endgame Ani can literally be like, okay, like, how do we ranch every single critter in the game? How do we make most efficiency out of every water vent, volcano, geyser, whatever? Like, how do we use every single one? How do we automate an entire galaxy of star systems so that we don't need dupes to work on any of them? And all the resources get sent home. How do we make the dupes, once we've automated everything, how do we make the dupes so comfortable that their mood is through the roof and none of them have to actually know anything except the stuff that only duplicants can interact with, like clearing out a salt desalinator? But even that you can automate, because you, like, send all the salt water to a planet that has volcanoes and use the heat from the volcanoes to boil the salt water, you know? Like, I feel like it's got a lot more, like, end game, like, all right, to be honest, since the moment I started watching you, I would say you'd prefer Ani over Rimworld, but that's just an opinion of a viewer. To be honest, for the desert island, I'd probably pick an XXL RPG like DOSO 2 or BG3. Now, when you explain this, I'm thinking, how cool it would be if Rimworld and Ani were combined into one, so automated Rimworld. Yeah, I would love, like, a logistics, like, DLC for Rimworld. I don't think that's the direction the devs are going, because they're going the opposite direction of it being a story-based game. But if there was like automation where we could set up like a greenhouse and like run conveyor rails and shit, like, that could be pretty cool. We're holding up, Sparta. How are you holding up? I'm feeling a lot better now that I'm streaming and hanging out with everybody. I've been bummed pretty hard for the last few days, as I was explaining earlier. After Factorio, everyone had to add automation, including Ani. I love the automation in Ani, because it can be so simple or it can be so, like, ridiculously complex, depending on how you want to get into it. And there's, like, so many different ways to solve every problem. Playing Stalker right now. Well, more like standing still for a guard task. Yeah, a lot of people are playing Stalker. I saw that when I got on this morning. I'm literally doing nothing and getting paid. I mean, that's the dream, right? I don't actually care about killing them for the sake of killing them. So, like, if they want to run away, that's fine. I'm just trying to train my shooting as much as I can. Like, this shooting is atrocious. I think we're better long range, is the way the great bow works, so should probably stop getting up close to things. I could check the stats, but, you know, that would require me to be an intelligent person who does things the right way. Not the new one, the Anomaly mod. Long story, but it's a trilogy shoved into one end. Oh, cool. There are some games that, like, there are mods that might as well be canon to the story. Like, I've seen Squiddy do a bunch of Portal 2 mods with, like, bonus, basically, like, story. Like, the mod's not just, like, a few extra levels or something. It's legit, like, here's a whole new story. So, that stuff's awesome. Too broke to buy Stalker 2. Yeah, I'm pretty broke myself. Still gotta work myself out of that hole. I've got a few things, like, kind of in the works. Some not streaming work that might come up, which I don't particularly like, but you got to do what you got to do, right? But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to still figure out after all the surgeries. How much leather is this going to give us? Not enough to make more patch leather. Okay, so we are more or less just research mode. We could start deconstructing some stuff to build stone walls, and we could upgrade to an 11 by 11, and that would give us the room to upgrade colonists and also, like, have a way to catch prisoners. Because right now, we can't really do much of anything. Have fun being slow and steady. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for always being here. But yeah, we've got. This is going quite well. I'm glad Killer's Pawn is living this time. Some of Killer's Pawns in the last few runs have met with some untimely demises, so I'm glad his character is the one that's putting the time in. Mad hares. All right, hang on. Let's drink a little Diet Coke here. I don't think I want to fight the Mad Hares. We're just going to stay in the base again. I mean, I think it's only one Mad Hare. And, oh, no, there's another one. It's fine. We just stay inside. Everything is easy. This has very, very similar vibes to Sea Ice. This is very much what we did in Sea Ice. We're a lot more versatile here. The killer that was, like, basically on 4 of dopamine from wearing human leather is still hilarious. Oh, yeah. He's technically still frozen in the freezer on that map. I mean, technically I still have the save file, but, you know, it's an alternate reality. Oh, man, what if we kept track of all the named pawns' backstories? And so, like, we have the multiverse of the community backstories? Should we do that? Killer grew up on his family's beef farm. He enjoyed working the fields and taking care of the animals. Killer was a well-known civil engineer. His job involved designing and maintaining rock fortification structures. He did enough statistical analysis to help his mind sharp. The Netherverse, right? So, like, you know, we could screen cap this. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. That's fun. Yeah, why not? Let's have some fun things. I'm gonna post it over in the Rimworld channel. It'll be something fun, right? When we have named pawns, we'll grab their backstory and their stats. I like that. That's a good idea. Just quickly saying happy anniversary before having to leave for college. Thank you! Have fun at college. Don't learn too much. I don't know. Learn all of it. Whatever you want to do. I really put on the radio and just standing with my AK on idle. All my pawns just have names for their jobs, etc. Just don't get the too smart trait. Yeah. It'll cause more nervous breakdowns. If you learn too much and become too smart, then you have more nervous breakdowns. It's not good. We do have a second bed made, so if we absolutely have to cram someone in the little 5x5 space, we can. Just don't get the too smart. Ignorance is bliss, I say. Oh, absolutely, CM. I can relate to the too smart trait. I'm gonna, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, I always try to think about my pawn, and I'm like, I'd like to think I'm, like, an iron-willed, you know, so-and-so, but it's more likely that I'm, like, chemical fascination, gourmand, too smart, something like that. Too smart for my own good, rather. Yeah. Are those rabbits not angry anymore? Are we done with angry rabbits? Somi as a pawn would be a tough wimp, too smart, fast learner with no plant skills, some passion, and shooting and social. Nice. I think my social stat, like, the skill would be, like, reasonably high, but I'd have no passions in it, because I learned to be social because I liked doing stuff that requires me to be social, like playing in bands and being a streamer. So I forced myself to learn social, but it wasn't like an easy go of it to learn social. My pawn would literally have 3 passions and intelligence. Nice. I took drama. I realized I'm an IRL bard. Nice. I don't even know. Like, if you ask me what class I want to play in any type of traditional D&D sense, I'd say probably like wizard or sorcerer. But then, like, in real life, I don't think I'd wind up being the wizard or the sorcerer. I feel like I'd wind up being more like, I would say probably, well, fuck. I was gonna say more like a rogue, but I'm also, like, on the large side. I'm 6 feet tall, so it's hard for me to be hiding in the shadows. Good evening, shadows. Speaking of shadows, how you doing? What's the good word? Is the force strong with you today? Make Psychite tea forever. The crew goes to the king and they say, lay the dragon low. Everybody looks at the bard. It was only one time. I had to study behavior analysis to be social. Before 23 years old, I couldn't socialize at all. Drugs helped a bit, though. Yeah, they often do. Stealth, charisma. You don't see me. I was never here. Wait, how'd the lynx die? Did it attack the mega sloth or something? That warg, man. That warg. Stealth strength versions is my favorite. I always like the idea of the wizard sorcerer class, but the early game grind is so... It's a lot of, like, death when you're playing those. If you're soloing. If you've got a good party and you're just, like... You've got a safe place to grind. They're awesome, but like you put in the front end investment with any type of heavy magic caster class, right? Like you put in the early time of like avoiding death and like dealing with respawns or whatever, so that late game you could be super powerful and badass and just drop fireballs that kill people and stuff. I think one of the issues with it, though, is that in most games in practice, it's really hard to balance that late game part of it. It's like, well, you want the reward to be that all that time spent early game equates to like super badass end game strength, but then if you make the character as strong as it would be necessary to feel like the time was worth it, it's like now they're overpowered as fuck, and now nobody would want to play anything else. So, my main is rogue, but I do dabble in some cleric. Wait, what's we talking about? I'm just talking about fantasy classes in general, because I don't have any specific D&D experience. I mean, I would love some specific D&D experience, but I mean, you know how that goes. If you're remotely a storyteller or like capable of speaking, everybody's like, oh, you want to play D&D? You should be a DM. And I'm like, I don't want to be a DM. I just want to have a character who does cool stuff and gets into crazy situations. I don't want to. I've already written enough whole worlds. I'd happily run you through a one. Really? That would be awesome. Let's do that. What happened? Level 1, I beat Diablo to death on max difficulty as a mage with my bare fists once. Nice. Diablo 1 was the game that got me into PC gaming. Like, if it hadn't been for Diablo 1, I probably would still be a console gamer. Like, I went to my buddy's house. Like, I used to hang out with him on the weekends. We were kids going to our guitar lesson, and then after the guitar lesson, we'd meet up, and I'd stay with him in town at like his mom's house, and we'd play video games and go to the mall and like just be teenagers. And he got Diablo 1, and he was like, hey, you want to play this game for a bit? Like, he had to go do something, like his homework in his room or something. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I got hooked. I'd go over to his house, and I'd feel like I was there, like at like a crack den, like let me get some of that Diablo. Like I need some of that Diablo action. That's good stuff. Surprisingly fun. GOG got it fairly recently, patched it, and now sells it. Although, of course, it doesn't hold a candle to Grim Dawn or Path of Exile. We'll get a party of 4 players together, probably start you off at 3rd level so you don't instantly die. Insta-death would be bad. That's awesome, though. Shadows, you're awesome. I'm up for it. I got nothing but time. You can be rogue or cleric. We'll get a party of 4 players. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Let's all do that. Flour mill with my mom one time. Got me into PC gaming was Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That game. I remember that game. Like, I don't remember it, like, exactly, but I remember, like, that being the game at one point. Like, oh, you have to play Heroes of Might and Magic. I think I eventually played it, but I don't remember for sure, actually. 10 streams, hell yeah. Thank you for always showing off. You guys are all so awesome. I probably should have just streamed yesterday and Monday. I legitimately was just I was so emotional that I couldn't fathom streaming. And then, like, I was sitting here by myself and I was like, I stream, that's what I do. And now, like, I'm streaming today and streaming is making me feel better, you know? So, like, I really got to remember that the best thing I can do when I'm feeling down is stream. Hero stopped being good after 4. Yeah, honestly, scheduling is the biggest issue with D&D. Yeah. I mean, I think with Discord and stuff like that, it's, like, better than it used to be way back when, you know? But I also still think it's, like, even then you've got, like, time zone differences and stuff. Sometimes you just need to be around. Yeah. Well, like I was saying earlier, it's funny because I generally consider myself an introvert, but I had to learn to be social, and, like, I generally, like, I feel better when I'm around people. It's just, it always used to be hard for me to be around people. Because, you know, I grew up in a time and a place where if you were in a small town, what you see is what you get. The people that you were in high school with, those are your options for friends. No, we don't want to do that. Ooh. He's informed us of a collection of valuable items. That is interesting. Introvert and antisocial go hand in hand usually. Currently running a 1.5 and a 1.15 campaign. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, so I've one of my old bosses loaned me a book about, like, introvert versus extrovert, and, like, it's not like black and white as most things. There's definitely a like gradient to it all. But the book I was reading was, like, clearly defining introvert and extrovert about how you charge your social batteries. Like, introverts can be social, but their battery gets charged in their, like, safe, quiet, comfortable place. Like, an introvert goes home and, like, puts on their favorite hoodie and watches their comfort show and eats their comfort food, and then they feel charged and energized and they go out and they're social. An extrovert, if they have to sit inside and eat that meal, they'll go insane, and they'd rather go, and they need to go out just to, like, talking to people recharges their battery. Both can have good experiences having the, like, external interactions, but those don't define necessarily who's extrovert and introvert. You can see a lot of introverts who are also very social, but they need their recharge time, or they, like, you know, they snap. We'll say with certain people, I can recharge my social battery. Yeah, and like I said, it's not. I don't think it's like a hard you are this or you are that. I think there's a spectrum scale of, like, introvert and extrovert, and I think at different times and places, you can be different places on that gradient. You know, you don't. I think a lot of stuff is just like. I think as people, we like definitions. We like stuff to be like, this is what this is type of thing. But that's not really, like, how life works. You know, things change and move and, you know, mutate and manifest in different ways. And so, like, you could be a very heavy introvert for a while in your life and then go, you know, gradually become more of an extrovert. But, like, maybe you never get to the extremes of either end of the scale. I still need and want socialize. Yeah, same. Yeah. Big thing with me too, Cat Pig. Like, I go through this weird thing where, like, if I'm around people, I start, like, if I'm around people for a very long time, eventually I start getting antsy. Like, shit, I have to do something. Like, I'm socializing. I'm not actually doing stuff, which often means that, like, my social interactions turn into, like, a meld of work and, like, friend life, because if I'm not doing something, I start to feel like I'm screwing up and not making forward movement. So a lot of my friendships are based around, like, work relationships and, like, mutual whatever. I don't know, like, finding stuff is helpful, but it isn't the end and be. Yeah. Well, it's like having a frame of reference that people can agree on helps helps a lot of things, but locking people into a label or a box is not helpful. So defining that sounds more like workaholism and not really a question of introvert versus extrovert. Entirely possible. I have no idea what I'm doing. 5 days. I have to go pick up my new meds. I have a... It's not new meds, it's like a new strength of the current meds I'm on. So I just want to bed rot because I just don't have the spoon slots. Yeah, same. I is the one that taught me about spoons and not having spoons. There are definitely days that like the last couple of days I didn't have the spoons. I wanted to have the spoons so bad, but I did not have the spoons. The biggest group I've been in was last Friday. It was fun, but I just needed to sit down and play some Stalker after because I was just done despite having fun. Yeah, that's a thing. I generally, like, I find even if I don't like it, I need alone time at the end of the night. Yeah, like, if I try to just go, like, let's say I stream all day, I grab some dinner, I hop into Discord, I hang out in Discord all night playing games, we're laughing, we're having a good time. If I stay in Discord all the way up to the moment I go to sleep, and I, like, get out of, like, games with people and, like, talking to people, and I try to go immediately to sleep, it's impossible. I have to, like, end the night at a certain point and be like, okay, I'm going to bed. And going to bed doesn't mean going to bed. It means, like, okay, I need to brain off for, like, somewhere between 20 minutes and an hour and just kind of, like, not do any heavy thinking. Like, if I play something like Dyson Sphere Program until, like, 2 in the morning and then try to force myself to go to sleep, I might as well not sleep at all because I'm just going to sit there continuing to play the game in my head. I've got to, like, stop playing the game and then put on something mindless. I need a couple of hours alone after social. Yeah, same. I get this really weird feeling, like, when I'm engaged in social stuff, when it's over, I feel this, like, really horrible sense of loss. Like, even sometimes on stream, like, I'll be streaming all day, hanging out with all you guys, talking with you guys, playing the games, whatever, and I'll be like, man, I'm really hungry. It's, you know, we've already gone past stream time, et cetera, and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm going to call it for the day, and I eat dinner, and I sit back down at my desk, and I'm like, fuck, I wish I was still streaming. Like I needed to stop, but I wish I was still streaming, you know? It's like that same thing. I do the same thing when it happens to, like, get-togethers and stuff. Like, I'll go and I'll hang out, and I'll have a great time, and then it'll hit that point in the night where it's like, okay, I got to start making my way back to my zone. I gotta go and, like, decompress, check a few things that I need to check, you know, shower in my shower, sleep in my bed. And so I go and I do that, and I lay down when I get home, and I'm like, I start to, like, get emotional because I'm like, shit, I really want to hang out with my friends more. I really want to be doing whatever it was I was just doing more, but I need to be here and sleep. And it's like my brain is just fighting with itself. Like, yeah, you know, for me, this game is kind of a comfort game, despite how miserable and torturous it can be. Yeah, this game is definitely one of those games you can always play. Yeah, we were talking about, like, would I play this or Ani if I was, like, only able to play one game? And I think if I was only able to play one game, I don't know if I could handle that. Like, I play a lot of games. Like, I play Ani and Rimworld on stream the most, but, like, if I couldn't play, like, Satisfactory or Dyson Sphere Program or even games like Nightingale, or I played a bunch of Icarus when Icarus first came out. There's, like, a lot of games I like to play. I mean, we did Frostpunk 2 like 2 weeks ago or whatever it was. I wound up like beating it the next day, and I haven't really put too much more time into it. I don't think it's going to be like a game I put hundreds of hours into. I'd be surprised if I reach 100 hours on that game. Every once in a while, I'm like, oh, I should play a little bit of that. But my point is like, I don't think I could choose just one game to play. I don't know. And if you'd asked me that question like 4 years ago, I would have just said Minecraft, hands down. I'd have been like, what do you mean, what game would I play? The only game I play is Minecraft. I get up in the morning, I play Minecraft. I stream Minecraft, and then I play Minecraft in the evening. And that's all I did for a long time. I've played the Stalker series for a decade. I haven't gotten sick of the zone yet. What the... D&D, couple. Yeah. Yeah, and that makes sense, Shadows, about needing alone time after a D&D session, because, like, that's like a lot of, like, there's a lot of math and brain work. Storytelling is hard, it takes a lot of energy, and then, like, you've got to be the social, you got to switch between the different characters and mindsets that relate to the social interactions of your party members. I mean, that shit's, that's pretty, that's a lot of work. I would imagine anyone would need time to decompress after that. Mental tax, yeah. What is our wealth? 6,500. All right, I'd like to knock that down a little bit. We can't really afford to just send our only pawn off map to trade. I mean, in theory, we could just come back and rebuild, but I'd prefer not to have to do that. It's so taxing, the IRS called. It was cut of that tax. It wants a cut. Okay, sorry. Sorry. That took me a second to get the joke. Should we start expanding the base? I kind of like small base living, but like part of me is like we need to get this whole thing underway. Like I'm thinking we should probably start deconstructing this and rebuilding, at least rebuilding what we have with that stuff, but could probably start expanding outward. You know what I mean? Like at least get up to the 11 by 11. If the IRS could take a cut of people's mental tax, they would. Oh God. Yeah. They'll take a little bit of everything. They will. So anyway, yeah. I just kind of spaced out there a little bit. Sorry about that. There's a lot of different things I get from a lot of different games. And Rimworld has just got so much replayability. Like, I think there's something... Like... How to explain? The start of Rimworld is always kind of the thing you've got to overcome, right? It's this thing that's like, okay, fuck, I gotta somehow, like... with only the core active and no traps and no killbox, I got to get to a sustainable point. The thing is with Rimworld, that's the uneasy, the stressful, the like, ooh, oh shit, like time. But then the late game becomes very familiar. The late game is like, you're drilling up resources, you're making assault rifles, you're getting the best helmets you can, you're doing everything you can to like upgrade your people. You're putting bionics in them, you know, all this stuff. And so there's this like going off into the wilderness part at the beginning of the game that feels very like exciting, and then there's this comfortable known spot at the end of the game where you feel established and you feel strong. Yeah, there's that dichotomy between the like wild and the tame of the world. Like you tame the world. It's not just that you like get pawns that are good or build a base that's big. You tame the Rimworld. You become a civilization to be reckoned with, you know. You can fight off the mechs, you can fight off the raiders and bandits, you can deal with the maddened animals, and you found a way to overcome disease and toxic fallout. You became Rimworld. Hardwares use hardware use FTW for the win. Like, what did I say? Yeah, I was like, I know that's for the win, but why are we for the win? What did I say that led to that? For the Horde, death to the Alliance. Dichotomy. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's why I think Rimworld has something over a lot of different games. Is it's got a very like, and I mean, Ani has that too. It's a different kind of like overcoming things. Like our current stream playthrough of Ani is going really well, but it's the same thing as Rimworld. You start out and you're like, okay, we have nothing. How do we overcome the fact that we have nothing? You know, and we've done that by wild planting the hell out of sleet wheat and doing water positive processes and filtering that water and putting it into our water tank. And we're going to go over to the second planet and import the water that's over there and then do petroleum so that we could have a water positive process with that, which I've actually been noodling around in creative mode with different petroleum boiler stuff after seeing Julie with that one petroleum boiler she was trying to do on stream. And like for a long time now, I've been like I love Francis John's designs, and I think there's like just a classic nature to it. When you look up other people's petroleum boilers, like it's all the same thing. It's a heat source and then a snake of radiant pipes. Unless there are some of the newer designs where they put bridges and stuff to do the heat exchange. But after noodling with everything I could find, I find that the zigzag pipes are generally the most reliable way to do it. And really all you got to do is like look at the amount of space you have. Like, oh, I have this much space. And then decide on what kind of heat source. If you're using a volcano, or if you're using geothermal, or if you're using a thermium aqua tuner. But I'm getting into the part of Ani that makes Ani is all of that stuff you could do, and then you can change all of it, rip it out, and put it back in. I will not buy more games because it's on sale. I will not buy more games because it's on sale. Lies! You know you will. How you doing, Chris? What's on sale? What do we need to buy? I think we've got enough for another patch leather. It's the fall sale. I just bought 2 games that were on sale. Hell yeah. Join me. I don't want to spend money, but I do like having games. I love that I can excuse that they are for research. Yes, tax write-off. I'm thinking we start ripping this apart. I feel like once we start expanding, we really do need to expand out to an 11 by 11. And I'm trying to think, like, do we want to go this way or like over this way? I mean, I think we want to build on the right side of it because we're closer to the left side of the map. So we should probably expand to the right first, just because our base will be more centralized. And then do we want to put it down here or up here? I think we do that. Bet those Muffalo going to eat your plants. Yeah, I was literally looking at it. I was like, God damn it. That first round of Psychoid is about to come in, and the goddamn Muffalo are going to eat it. So what I'm thinking is that. Get them building the... Actually, no. We'll place the doors. Um... Yeah, let's do a little bit. I'd like to... We're going to do the limestone. I don't want to do the sandstone and the marble unless we have to, because I'd like to build out of one material if at all possible. We're going to need to move this. Let's just uninstall that for now. Looking at your wish list, Unravel and Bendy, yeah, Bendy and the Ink Machine is under 10. Oh, nice. Yeah, those were on sale for the Halloween sale too, I believe. Oh wait, this doesn't go here. I might have to pick up a game. I've wanted to play Bendy and the Ink Machine since like last Halloween. I think it was last Halloween. Slaver. I mean, cool. I know we don't have enough money. Slavers only show up as like, generally only show up early game because they want to give, there's something called population intent, and I know probably most people are here for Rimworld know what that is. The game wants you to have a certain number of colonists. It's like, hey, you know, the game is more fun when you have this number of colonists type of thing. Or like, basically just like, here's the intended number of colonists. How much is medicine? 30? I don't really want to sell anything. Storyteller, can I interest you in some pawns? Yeah, there's like the early population intent, which is like very aggressive. They try to give you pawns until you get to like 3 to 5, and then I feel like it kind of like slows down a little bit at that point. Like they want you to have 3 to 5 pawns actively doing things. Staying on a single pawn is like not their intention for this game as it's coded for vanilla. So once you get to that 3 to 5 number, they're still going to try and throw pawns at you, and they usually aim, especially like in core, the storyteller aims for you to have like 12 to 15 pawns. And when you hit the upper side of the limit, they death on down on your pawns is increased. So they're more likely to die for damage the closer you get to population intent. And the random join events are less likely to happen once you get past a certain push point. Doesn't mean that they won't happen. It doesn't mean there's not ways to force it. But like slavers are an early game event. They come around until you've got like I think you'll stop seeing them at like 4 or 5 pawns in your colony. You'd think slavers would be tied to wealth. You'd think, but yeah, no, it's tied to it's tied more like to population. The game wants options to give you population. If there is a high ratio of wealth to numbers. I'm not 100% sure how it's coded. I just know that the people I've watched who've talked about it, and my experience is you see slavers early game, like low pawn count early game, and once you get past a certain point in the game, you never see them again. They're like a very rare spawn. They tend to only come at low pops, so... We could do a wealth dump while they're on map. How much is a button-down shirt? Oh, I didn't even... What happened? You only got one guy? Oh, we started on naked brutality. More wealth would mean you can actually buy the slaves. That's my... Yeah. No, it makes sense, Sparta. Real life-wise, it makes sense, but it's you know, it's game mechanics. It's not real life. Yeah. Naked brutality is solo pawn start. No clothes, no weapons, no silver, no nothing. Just a naked pawn. That's what we started with. This single pawn right here. In a way, I feel like a solo pawn would be easier. Worse for defense, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it also depends on what, like, you're allowing yourself. Like, I'm not using any traps or killbox type thing. Like, if we were using traps and we were one pawn, we could make this 11 by space and then just put a trap tunnel on the side. And that would more or less handle us all the way through early game. You put, like, 4 or 5 traps there. Your max raider size is going to be around, like, you know, somewhere between, like, 2 and 4 pawns type of thing. You're generally going to be able to handle it. Killbox? Oh, I mean, the very basics of it is like you're gonna have a zigzag, right? Much like a trap tunnel, and every other one is gonna be either a fence or a sandbag, so they have to get on, get off. It slows them down. And usually what you do is you put like a mini turret behind doors outside of it to force them to collide. Hi, Nauseum. How you doing? Let's do a quick shout out for Nauseum over here. Hi. Yeah, lurk all you want. I'm going to be here. So the idea is to try and, well, 2 things news. One good and one bad. I mean, I'm kind of right there with you. What's up? What's up? So continuing with the Killbox explanation, then what you do is, I honestly don't know how to do defenses. Can I, like, image your links for screenshots? Yeah. So the main meat of it is you want to get them into, like, single file as much as they can. So they come in down here and they loop through here, and then let's say you're using assault rifles. They have a range of 31. So you go about 30 blocks out there, and then you set up cover here. You know, you put walls and barricades there, and then they come around one side and they shoot. And the reason it's a kill box, shit. The reason it's a kill box is that you usually wind up boxing that area in. You know, like, whether it's like just a box like that, or you could do like an arc type of thing, where like it's like it looks like a speaker type of thing. I just got a call back for a voice acting role. Bad news is I had to call the cops on my neighbors again with a shotgun in my hand. Oh my god. You know that you're not the first person who's told me about having those types of experiences. State of the way of the world at the moment, huh? I just got a call back for... Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, yes. Woohoo on that part. Yes, I agree with Aya. So I did something similar, but I've been wondering, like, how pathing and aggro will work. Like, for example, I'm wary of making a tunnel too long because they might just decide to start tunneling through it, or like based on their weapons, they will just tunnel. Okay, so your standard issue groups, like non-sappers, non-breachers, etc., if they come on attacking immediately, their pathfinding algorithm is looking for specific stuff. If they come on and they're waiting for a while, that they'll look to aggro to something when they attack. So when the group begins their assault, or if they're attacking immediately, they come on map and they immediately look for a target. The target that they are most attracted to is pawns. So the best way to get a pawn to come in, or to get things to aggro to where you want them to, if they're a normal raid, is to say, hold this door open. Like, you put a kill box here, you hold this door open and have your main living quarters and working quarters here. Then whenever a normal raid spawns, it's like, oh, hey, we want to go through the path to the pawn. So then they go through whatever zigzag maze of nonsense you have to this spot. And you stand there ready for them to come in. And that's, you know, that's the basics of how pathfinding works. Now, if there is no path to a pawn, they're going to look for junk, like beds, dressers, lights, workbenches. They're going to look for that stuff. And if they can pathfind to that stuff, they'll aggro to that stuff. So sometimes if you like want to keep your base like reasonably closed up and you don't want to have like a full-on direct path to your pawns for whatever reason, you wind up putting like a whole bunch of junk in a room next to where you want your people shooting. That way, like, they pathfind to that. But that's not nearly as guaranteed as holding open a door with access to pawns. Then you get into stuff like breachers and sappers. Okay, so let me show you this screenshot, because my worry is that they won't go to my tunnels. So, like, maybe always have my dorms barracks centrally located, so the most furniture is in the center. Yeah, I one thing that's important to remember is when you undraft pawns, they're usually hungry. So what a great tip is like, let's say this is our barracks and our kill box is here, we would put the tables to eat at right next to it. So as soon as they got done, like if you put the kitchen right next to your kill box, and if it's the same room as your whole barracks, even better, you're gonna have like more control over stuff like that. I just killed a Psy Sucker with an anomaly. Hell yeah. At some point I should teach you how to breach a door. I mean, I can get through doors in real life. I'm pretty good at getting through a door if I need to get through a door. But yeah, so breachers and sappers have had some, yeah, usually. I'm pretty good at like prying a door open with like a putty knife or something. Decently fit fella. I don't know about that. I get winded going to buy ice cream, but you know, not exactly, but pretty much. Gift from the whatever. What did you gift me? Short bow? I don't want the short bow. Ah, 7,200. I kind of want to. I should have done a wealth dump. Guys, don't be talking shit or saving my, my screenshot and show you to Reddit. My base is like full blown. Hang on. Let me take a look. I'll bring it up. I usually don't bring stuff up on stream, but. Oh, did you share it on Discord or? Oh, I don't see it. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, when we had that slaver here, I should have like packed up all of the extra textiles and shirts and bows and shit and just dropped them off map. We're gonna have to do that in a second. Not have to, but you know. I'm gonna cancel those so he cuts these trees for inside first. Lurking, love your face as always. Alright, sounds good, Nauseum. Enjoy your lurk, enjoy your day. I will be here for a while. Doing things and stuff. And maybe a few more things at the end of the day. It is definitely fun to be running a small colony. I feel like small colonies are like, there's something I like. I do the same thing in Oxygen Not Included. Like, I love that our current colony is a small colony. I don't even remember how many it is. I think we're at like 8 or 10 dupes, something like that. More 45 or get a 9x19 pistol. I mean, shooting in real life, I always prefer to 45, but you know, I don't really do a lot of shooting in real life, so we're gonna need other stuff. Is there any more limestone structures kicking about? There's a bunch of steel down here. That'll be useful. Not gonna deconstruct the ancient danger. Alright, so our walls are going to end up being a little bit on the patchwork side then. I like bows more or less hearing damage. Yeah, I shot bows, I shot guns. I think I'm more like, I don't like pistols that much. When I shot pistols, it was a 45. And I didn't do much of that. I generally tend to like rifles. And if I was going to do, like, home defense or something, I would go with a shotgun. I'm on a commercial. Oh, okay. Already own 1911. It's putting in work, not to say it's not, but capacity. Oh, for the game you're playing? So, like, I took a screenshot of how I'm kind of closing off my base, but I did a bunch of tunnels with sandbags, and I'm going to turret them. Turrets, so turrets can help a bit, but they have the accuracy, I think, of a level 10 shooting pawn, so they're not super accurate. And the big issue with turrets is they explode, so if you put them next to each other, you wind up having like a chain reaction, and it gets very costly very quick. But if you set them up right, they can definitely be helpful. One of the things we did in our last playthrough, because the last playthrough was a community chosen playthrough, and I played it a little different. So since we were doing a mountain base, we decided to go with a Killbox design. Dear God, I already got off topic in my head. What was I talking about? Just man them manually too, and just have a minefield leading up. Oh yeah. Sometimes you need to aggro them onto something, because the turret is something they aggro to. It's like if they can't aggro to a pawn, usually the next thing that they aggro to is a turret, and then the junk. Like, I think turret is still technically like junk, but it's the better kind of junk. 4 lines of turrets, guns go burr. Yeah, I mean, with enough turrets, they're gonna do damage. And like, we were using it mostly as a distraction. We were like, if we have an active turret here, because when we switched over to Anomaly, we didn't have the tech to keep an eye out for sight stealers. And so the idea was, oh, nice, that's a good amount of marble. Basically, I'm going to go to a security door to be in front of my sandbags to be able to leave my base. Anyway, does anyone see what I linked? Where did you link it? In general? Oh, you're setting up like sandbags on the diagonal. I mean, that works. You'll definitely be doing a lot more like direct combat, but that's definitely better than not. That's better than not having something there to help you with it. I don't know if any of those walls are on the bridges, but be careful with wooden walls, because they will always burn wooden walls. If they can, they'll find a way to get to the wooden walls and burn them. It's all steel. Steel burns in this game. Never make walls out of steel. Raiders will walk right up to your steel base and set it on fire. So, if you're going to be making them out of stone, granite is the best. If you look at durability down here, we're using limestone at 465. I believe granite is 540. So we don't have enough limestone to do all of this because I'm just making it out of like structures we deconstructed. So we're going to use marble on some of it as well. In an ideal world, what I would have is granite walls with plasteel auto doors because plasteel doesn't burn. And obviously I'd have like a concentric like ring of walls, you know. Core base core base would be basically this times 4, and then there would be outer walls about 11 away from the core base. Wait for me to click all these blueprints and just shift them to granite. Unfortunately not in the base game. You can double click and cancel. Like I double clicked and they highlighted all the things and I could just hit cancel or C. But then you do have to redraw them. So there's another mod where if you've already built them, I think it's called the replace mod, but I might be off on that, where you click on it and you tell it you want to build it out of a new material and it rebuilds it in place out of that new material. Oh man, wait a second. But yeah, there's a lot of little stuff with this game that takes a long time to learn. I didn't know there was really a difference between the different stones when I first started. I was like, oh, I like slate because it's black. And then I started realizing there's different reasons. Like, sandstone is the softest of all of the rocks. So you might think like, oh, well, why would you ever want to use sandstone if it's soft? But it builds very quickly. So if you've already got walls established, but you're getting raided a lot, and it's, or like, you know, it's end game, and like the main goal of all of your walls is just to survive long enough to like get something done, then you might want to just build them out of sandstone so you can just rebuild them real fast. Leon. Slow learner, sanguine misandrous. Leon, I'm not interested. You have no social relationship with anybody. You do kind of have some good clothing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I think I'm double checking. Okay, so the devils. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't an ally, so that like... Okay, so what are you wearing, killer? You've got on a poor patch leather duster. This is a normal Devil Strand parka. So we're going to go with that instead. You've got on good plain leather pants. Cloth shirt at normal. Alpaca wool button-down shirt at normal. Ooh, cloth shirt's about to be toast, so... My Dracula guy, he likes red, so it's obvious he's the devil Dracula or something. He might as well be named Hee I'm evil. Nice. You can dye your walls. I'm not even sure if that's in core. Let me look in... Yeah, Tinctoria. You can plant Tinctoria and use it to dye your walls different colors, or your floors or anything like that. If you have ideology, you can also use it to dye their clothing. Which can be pretty damn helpful. Where did he go? Oh. Yeah, ideology is extremely powerful. It's you can give yourself every advantage or every disadvantage with ideology. It's pretty insane. Doing Cassandra on Strive to Survive, and so far with hunting rifles and stuff, I'm okay. I got a couple LMGs too. Everyone is in flak recon armor from Quest. Hell yeah! I mean, it sounds like you're doing all right. The different difficulties do make a large difference in like your experience. I play on losing is fun 500%, so we set it to losing is fun, then we go in and change the threat scale from 220 to 500. It's a pretty well accepted to be like. It's technically not a vanilla difficulty, but if you see someone say they're doing a 500% run, that's usually what they mean. I feel like I am for my first game, but I also play a lot of strategy games. I don't know if I'm like where I need to be. I mean, if you're having fun, you're where you need to be. That's at the end of the day. Another slaver. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You don't usually see this stuff. I mean, I guess it can't hurt to take a look, but we don't have money for any of this. Chemical fascination, quick sleeping teenager, no. Nimble wimp, no violence. Oof. No violent tortured artist. Non-violent. Yeah, like, these are some pretty shitty slaves, I gotta say. Like, that's some pretty not so great. If I'm like, there's no Russell Crowe gladiator slaves in the bunch. Nope. Not a single one. I mean, research... I mean, you're going to hear this all the time, is it depends. A lot of stuff depends in Rimworld. We're going into geothermal power right now because we've got a geothermal vent right here. If the geothermal vent was further away, we'd probably be going into biofuel refining or solar panels. We do have a battery researched now, so we could just put down a wind turbine for our basics, but what's some generally good objectives I need for my first year or two? Research is the name of the game. Like, basically, end game is getting this section researched and built. Because you have to build your own ship. Or, I mean, there's other ways to do it, but that's like the main, the first ending, the main ending. That's what we're going to be doing in this run. Other than that, the general rule of thumb is build wealth that can defend itself, is what Adam versus Everything says. I usually say replace general wealth with tactical wealth. Like this leather here. This is doing nothing for us except making our raids a little bit bigger. Not by much, because it's not a lot, but better to dump this off of map than sit it here, you know, taking up space. It's... Unless we're specifically saving to make new clothing, which is what we were doing for a hot second there. But... it's good to read what the research gets you to. Like, advanced lights also reduces power usage for all lights. Yes, that's one I didn't even realize until Barb told me about it. I swear, I've taught her a couple of games, and she's better at all of them than I am. Put something in memes. Curious if anybody figures the song out. I'll check it out later, Sparta. Okay, can we get some more things done? Okay, so I guess I can just give you my method of thinking just from playing stuff like this, but the flow chart always a little different game to game. All right, yeah, hit me. Like the different maps will dictate different stuff that you research, right? Like, you're never going to research geothermal on a sea ice playthrough because there is no geothermal on a sea ice map at all. There's no way to get it. They just won't spawn. So you're not going to go into that right away. And even the deep drill, there's no way to drill chunks on sea ice, so you don't need to go into it until you're ready to start scanning resources enough to drill stuff out of the ground for resources. So I guess I can just give you my method. But I would usually secure food, shelter, so I'm not struggling with my workers being crippled in any way. Once that is there, I went for power. So in my case, I went for wind, batteries, then retect to bolt actions. Yeah, that sounds pretty sound. I will sometimes skip making my own guns. It really kind of depends on what kind of raids you get and what kind of trades you get. Like, if you get the right timing on a raid or on a trade, you could end up going straight from, like, bows to assault rifle. And then once you've got one assault rifle, it's so much easier to, like, kill incoming raids to get more assault rifles type of thing. Totally skipped bows. Yeah, that's good. I guess, okay, if you're using traps, it's definitely a lot more doable. I don't have the option of skipping bows because with Naked Brutality, the only thing we can make when we start that's a ranged weapon is a bow. So I didn't really have an option on that. So, like, if you've got traps and you're good at keeping your wealth low, you can kind of skip right past bows. The two weapons that I've always played with, and it really, like, this is a matter of whether you're doing particular styles of Killbox or out in the field, assault rifles are generally accepted to be the best overall weapon because it outranges a lot of basic stuff. You can kite a charge blaster centipede forever. You take a shot, take a step, take a shot, take a step, take a shot, take a step. And so you can do it, and it's faster than doing it with a sniper, although a good sniper is really useful as well. Like, we had a really good sniper in our anomaly sea ice playthrough. We made Julie a vampire and gave her a legendary sniper. And we gave her a nuclear stomach because the vampires have a gene called non-senescent, so they can't get cancer or anything or carcinomas or anything. So once you get to the point where you can make artificial metabolism, you stick a nuclear stomach inside a vampire, and then send them outside with a sniper rifle, and they can kite forever. And if they get in a tight spot, they just hemogen jump. If they're also a good psycaster, that's like some next level shit right there. All right, let's... The bread and butter gun, I assumed. So all of that is the shit that I'm, like, so far from getting to. Yeah, chain shotguns used to be my favorite because there was a Killbox called the Singularity. If you want to look it up, it's very cool. But they patched some of the mechanics, so it's now no longer works because it was kind of exploity. You basically put 11 pawns with chain shotguns in one spot, and then another one throwing through a wall with an EMP. And everything would file in single file, and those chain shotguns would just burst down every mech or every raider that came in. You would have to do a double chamber because usually your friendly fire would destroy enough of the materials in the box that you'd have to, like, go out a double door and reset to the other chamber and then repair both of them later. But that was that was actually the last Killbox I used before our most recent run. And in our most recent run, we made our own Killbox. Since the Singularity didn't work, we just made up our own, which was based on stuff that I had seen. We were in a mountain base, so we were limited. Ceiling collapses, even if it's like overhead mountain, right? So it can go out 6 tiles from where it is. So you can just... From this wall, you can go out 6 tiles. So in theory, the largest interior without central support is a 12 by 12 interior, but the vast majority of Rimworlders do an 11 by 11. So if one piece of the wall gets destroyed, the ceiling is still supported, which is why we're upgrading to an 11 by 11 right now. Also, the power of trading is huge. Like, I've had games where I don't even have great recurve or great bows researched, but I had enough of something, whatever it was, to sell to a trader and buy an assault rifle. Went from like whatever you drop in with, whatever garbage you drop in with day one, straight to an assault rifle or straight to a chain shotgun. Like, any gun is better than no gun, realistically. But you can actually, like, you can do a lot with a little in this game. I know I reference Adam versus Everything a lot, so if you guys don't know him, he's like Rimworld royalty. He's like the guy. He gets very high numbers views. He's got over 8,000 or 9,000 hours in the game. Mortal Smurf and him do stuff together. I think Smurf helps out a lot with the tutorials. Mortal Smurf is also awesome and like to upper echelon Rimworld content creator. But I've watched a lot of Adam stuff, so I'm probably going to reference him a lot. And I now gave you the precursor and can't remember what the original thought is. Yay, ADHD. Trading. So there are certain things to remember about caravanning. Like, I don't know the breakpoints on anything lower than 500% at this point. I haven't played anything less than 500% in a long time now. And on 500%, I know my breakpoints. Like, we want to try and stay under 10,000 as long as possible. Then we want to stay under 20, and then the next breakpoint is around like 80, I think. And it's like, same thing with like wealth levels on caravan is what I was trying to get to. So if you send out a caravan that has one pawn, one animal, and less than $10,000 in value, they can only ever get jumped by a single pawn, and I believe that pawn actually has to be a melee pawn. So by doing that, you limit your exposure to risk. We've had stuff like, we've had caravans get jumped, and since we adhered to those rules, like, it didn't matter at all. It was just like, oh, you know, like, no big deal. Okay, so we're going to switch to a torch lamp so that it can cover the whole place. And we're just going to do a little bit of reorganization here. I still want the butcher table outside. The tailoring bench, though, that can stay inside, and the... Ooh. Hydrate! I can do that, Sparta. Thank you, thank you. And do a squat. Okay, so we're doing 3 squats per redemption now. Okay. Thought I forgot? No, I knew. Okay, we did it. Nether is getting healthier. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Where is our pawn? Okay. Let's see if these guys want to buy any of our junk. God damn it. Okay. They will buy this stuff. We could buy pemmican. We could also buy medicine. I think I'm going to buy medicine. Okay, and then the other thing is, do we know how to make pemmican yet? We don't. Just because I'm running from a bloodsucker doesn't mean I forgot about hydrates and the squat. Thank you, Sparta. I do appreciate it. Appreciate all of you guys. I'm trying my best to keep my focus here. Every once in a while I just kind of snap back into like my sad headspace, and I'm like, no, don't go there, don't go there. You don't need to be there right now. So I'm trying to keep my chin up here and enjoy streaming. Man's salvation. Prisoner being held by the devils has managed to steal a radio and call you. Man is being held at a camp near colony under armed guard. Rescue him and he will join your colony. He is a 54-year-old geologist. He says that 2 turrets, 1 mortar, and 2 pirates defend the site, and there may be an unknown threat. I don't care. Bonk's headspace. Bad headspace. Yeah, I am at the moment here on stream. I'm doing good, and I'm glad to be here with everybody. But life is kicking my ass in one of the worst ways. I mean, not health wise. I guess I shouldn't say one of the worst ways, but definitely dealing with a bit of a broken heart, which is not easy for anyone. Anyway, sorry. I don't want to get too serious. I just am a little bit. Gift from the Red Rhino. Is it 5 silver? 3 plasteel. That'll work. Makes you feel better. I had to work last week and yesterday soaked in the rain. I mean, it doesn't. I don't find pleasure in other people's pain, but you know, I appreciate you trying to cheer me up though. Alright, how much do we have left up here? Okay, so we need a spot for blocks. Divided suffering is double joy, actual German saying. Although it could be interpreted in a non-horrible way. Let me read that again. Divided suffering is double joy. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. If you have friends and family and good people in your life to help you shoulder the burden, it doesn't feel so heavy, type of thing. Because I could definitely agree to that. I am a very passionate and emotional person. I throw myself into whatever I'm doing. So if I'm playing a game, I'm going to play the hell out of the game. Like I was saying, like I'm going to research it. I'm going to talk to people about it. I'm going to go nuts trying to make the game, get good at the game. If there's a person in my life who's awesome, I'm going to enjoy spending as much time with them as possible. If I have my kitty. I love him. I put so much time into loving my kitty. You passionate? Nah, this is the first I heard of it about you. Most suffer the same or similar issues to exchange. Yeah, and this stream has really been, this stream / community has really been a part of that. I think most people here are some form of neurospicy. We all deal with our ups and downs, and so it's nice to be able to come to a place where that other people are going through similar things. Thank you. I got you guys back too. I'm probably going to be weird for a little while. Not going to lie. I'm probably going to be weird for a little while, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm here, Most people are neurospicy. The difference is severity and whether people recognize it. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody is different in some way. So let's get these blocks hauled over. I want to get the part of the base that was wood transferred over to stone. We still are using wood doors because they open like faster than slate doors or anything like that, which is why I was saying plasteel auto doors. It's the best middle ground between speed and durability. They don't catch fire. I think that steel, plasteel, and wood opens at the same speed, but I'm not 100% sure. And auto doors open, it's almost as if they're not there. They open so fast. It's an animal day. I have lost to manhunting guinea pigs before, as crazy as that might sound. Lock the doors, stay inside. Fuck if I know if I'm neurospicy, but if I am, it fortunately never affected me that negatively, minus the whole depression bit, but not with work, even working in the rain, I'm actually happy for fucking once. That's awesome. Congratulations. I think overall I'm pretty happy with life. We all go through like ups and downs. There's patches of your life that you're like, man, I never want to live that again. And then there's other spots where it's like, oh man, I wish I could relive that day every day. Education is, i.e. school in general, just sucked the soul out of me. Yeah, education will do that, especially to smart people. The American education system, and I think a lot of education systems around the world, like education in general, needs a lot of upgrades, no matter where you are in the world. Yeah, no, I think most schools, at least here in the States, they're not there to like make you smarter. They're there to prepare you to be a drone. This is what it's like to sit in a factory or an office all day. You ask permission to use the bathroom. You sit in a row. Everything is done by a number. Everything is scheduled and regulated. So I wish Germany would just copy more from the Scandinavian in education. Yeah, is it good over there in Scandinavia? All right, so he made good patch leather. He made patch leather, so we should have enough to make him something. He's got a button-down shirt. I guess we could make him a cowboy hat. That would be better than nothing, right? I think our schooling is almost as classist as England's, and in England they literally segregate the children who matter, those from wealthy families, from those who don't. That's crazy. Are the maddened guinea pigs already gone? That's crazy. Oh, there they are, just rotting in the backyard. Alright, I think we're good. That wolf makes me nervous. Quick question. Why do you have dandelions inside the house? Impressiveness. This place is somewhat impressive. The daylilies will grow with a regular torch. And if you plant enough of them in here, you can get almost to extremely impressive without any flooring or statues or anything. So we're getting a somewhat impressive bonus. Somewhat impressive rec room 4. Somewhat impressive dining room 4. Because the barracks counts as both of those things. Then we've got spacious interior because it's the 11 by 11 interior. Recreation is satisfied. We could get that fully satisfied to get an extra 5 points out of it. This awful bedroom should drop off, and slept in the cold can't really do too much about. The constraining clothing is from him being a nudist. I thought it was for my chickens. Oh, right, yeah. We need to get chickens to make Sparta happy. Wait a second, actually. We're gonna have to do something about this wolf. I don't want to. In. No. Damn it. Go. Ah, this was a bad idea. I'm gonna lose the run because I was like, we have to deal with this wolf. What's your move speed? 3.6. What's my move speed? 3.35. So I can't win this on move speed. I can't. I'm gonna lose the run right here, guys. I'm gonna lose the run. Legitimately, this is the end of this attempt. And we die. That's the end of the run. God damn it. Where's the stranger when you need him? Yeah, it was a good run. God. Like, we needed to do something about that wolf. I just fucked it up. Okay, let's start a new one. Fuck, that sucks. Randy, commitment mode. Losing is fun. 500%. Well, have been married before. I don't like to count it because of the reason why. Let's say she likes cats, both meanings, and doesn't like male chickens. There was a lot of emotional and mental abuse. Anyways, when I found out, my world did a 180, so I did a self-discovery journey and realized I was codependent. No, I am way different. The moral of my experience, sometimes you need to go through the loop of fire to be happy. Yeah, agree. There's a lot more. I did TLDR. Gotcha. Okay, I guess that. Crowded population. Intestines. Let's look for a good spot. God, that sucks. Ugh, I am so angry with myself right now. What's going on? VBS raiding in with a party of 6. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. How are you today? I'm Nethercloud. I stream a lot. Ginger Raid, yay! Am I following you already? I am following you. Good. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, go check out BBS Pro. What are you doing? Ginger Raid was all about that vanilla life. When they're not busy being a taxpayer, they're probably knee-deep in Rimworld, battling vault addictions and questionable hygiene ratings. Nice. You guys came just in time. We just lost a run to a wolf. We are doing a core-only run, so no DLCs, no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, and so now we're looking for a new spot to live. Because I'm an idiot. Hello. I'm not like saying. I mean, I can be an idiot. I'm not an idiot, but I can be an idiot. I was like, we got to deal with this wolf. It's going to cause problems. And then instead of actually dealing with it, I got myself killed by the wolf that I was worried about getting killed by. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, as it were. Should get ahead of you soon. We just finished a run that was a community chosen run. Barb Spell guessed the correct number of streams it would take for me to get the Sea Ice playthrough finished with, and so she chose a run. We played 500% losing is fun, but we used a mod to play against both Cassandra and Randy simultaneously, and it had to be a polluted tile, tunneler ideology, and we had to do Ship to the Stars ending. The Toxic Candy run. Yeah, that was a whole run. Man, it was a lot of fun. I miss everything right now, guys. I am very nostalgic for all of our runs and for everything out there. I remember rating you in that run. That looked intense. Yeah, it was insane. Give me 1 second. Let me turn off my AC real quick. Yeah, so we're on to the next run. We've lost a few attempts. This last attempt lost kind of hurts. Like, we were doing the right shit. So I'm a little bummed, but if you don't get chickens this run, eventually, when my run comes and around, you gotta get chickens. All right. Fair enough. I don't love this map. Let's try a different one. Have you ever played with the Life Lessons mod? No, I haven't. I don't do a lot of Rimworld modding. We did some small quality of life ones on the last run because since we were doing a modded storyteller and it made sense to have a few other mods, we're like, fuck it, let's do a few quality of life ones, but nothing crazy. I'd say on the list of things that were like, okay, I'm really glad we did that, the self-dyeing mod so that the ideology colors could get dyed automatically. That was pretty cool. Makes so you need teachers for higher skill levels and your pawns don't just magically get better at stuff. Makes the game a lot harder. Oh, nice! Randy Cassandra was the only mod that had, like, a major impact. Yeah. Yeah, everything else was very, like, aesthetic or, like I did I had progress render on so that we could get a time-lapse of the whole thing. which I will do. I'll put it up as the last video to release from that series. Granite and marble year-round. We've got a couple of trade allies. I guess that'll do. But, yeah, so anyway, for anybody who doesn't know, sorry, I kind of spaced out there for a second. For anybody who doesn't know, I stream noon to 6 Pacific Standard Time, Monday through Saturday. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oxygen not included on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday is kind of our wild card day. Sometimes we do factory games. Sometimes we do, like, story games or puzzle games, whatever. Yes, I do Ani. We'll be doing Ani tomorrow. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Pure Spider. Thank you. Yeah, I love Ani. We've got the Rimworld is generally the challenge game. We do harder challenges, and Ani is more like the cozy game, where I just do colonies that I like until I don't like them anymore. So we've got a flipped asteroid start going that's coming together quite nicely. Very happy with that playthrough. As well, I was going to say as well as this one, but I just got our freaking playthrough destroyed. So let's see what we can roll. That was shitty. Yes, I play Ani with the DLCs. So I play with Spaced Out and the Frosty Planet pack. I didn't love the start of the Frosty Planet pack. I liked all the creatures. Oh, excuse me. And everything that got added. I just prefer it integrated with the other maps. So the last cozy colony I did before we started messing with the cold DLC was Desalands, and before that we did a challenge run that was on Desalands, and so like I did so many Desalands maps, and I didn't want to go all the way back to Terra, and the swampy ones kind of annoy me. I'm not a huge fan of swampy starts, so it was kind of like torn, like do I go radioactive ocean or flipped, and so we decided to do flipped. So that's what we're working on right now. And we don't have any water sources on the first planet. So we've been conserving water and using water positive processes until we can get the second planet under better control, because there's a steam vent over there. But yes, I do Ani. Swampy starts are annoying. I've done every start at least a little bit. We died, Shadows. There was a wolf that I was like, we got to deal with this wolf, and unfortunately, the wolf dealt with us instead. So, yeah, you don't suffocate. I haven't lost a dupe in a very long time. I always lose pawns, but I'm pretty good at keeping my dupes alive. Incapable of medical. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for no health conditions, reasonably young age, and we kind of need a little bit of everything, so... Any kind of theme for these runs, or just throw at the wall and see how far we can struggle bus? At least knows until the CO2 gets too hot. Yeah, usually by then I've got a carbon skimmer going. We're not really doing a theme, Shadow. This is just like something I wanted to do. I feel like the community chosen ones are going to be the more theme like runs. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll do some more theme stuff, but beautiful cannibal. Throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we've gone through too many good pawns. I feel really shitty that we just lost that one. I'll chalk that up to being off my game. Yeah, sorry guys. I am feeling the feels a little bit here, so I'm trying to keep my mind in the game, but real life is kicking the nuts sometimes, you know. All right, so we're looking for someone, no health issues, under 40 years old. We need cooking, construction, plants, medical. I mean, they can't have any incapables, so. And we want, like, at least some shooting. Those traits, yeah. Some of them have, like, god tier traits, and then it's just like, you have none of the skills I want, or they're incapable of something that we need. Oh. Tough ascetic super immune. Can we get away with this? I mean, we're not. We would botch so much of our early construction, but we have wood. The plants, though, that might be difficult to get through the first little bit. But I mean, I think we've done low plants before. The crafting means we can't get a recurve bow anytime reasonably soon. Yeah, it would be so good for mood. All right, let's roll somebody else, but we'll keep Zach in mind. That's what we did last time. Yeah, I think ascetic would be a great choice to be able to get early on. It would make things a lot easier. Name's Zach. Nice to meet you, Zach. I'm Nether. I actually go by Nether in real life too. Most people call me Nether. There are some people that call me by my legal name just because they've known me a long time. But most people that are coming in within the last few years, they call me Nether even in real life. I have a friend that I've known for more than half my life. He met me like in high school or after high school, and he calls me Nether. Body purist, no. Krista here's not bad. I can't do zero shooting. Fair, I get that. Yeah, yeah. I will one day spend the money to legally change my name to Nethercloud because that's I had a really like today's a weird stream. Anybody coming in who's new, I'm like stoked that I've been doing this full time for 2 years now, but I'm also like going through some personal issues, so I'm like very much a roller coaster right now, and so I appreciate you guys all coming in. Challenge mod list challenge. Extreme desert, and the goal is to launch a ship after allying all neighboring factions except the Empire. Them you gotta piss off. Goodwill can only be bought with either meals, no package survival meals, or industrial medicine, and above. No pod launch mods, vanilla expanded dependencies, vanilla Helexian gas, expanded vanilla chemical, expanded vanilla weapons, expanded vanilla armor, expanded wealth, independent mode. Wow. That's a thing right there. We'll just call it the Sparta. Sanguine, psychically deaf. What was Zach? Tough ascetic super immune. I mean, this guy's good at doctoring. It's always a trade-off. You can never get everything you want. Desert Diner sounds good now. Yeah. No, I remember. I was curious if you were gonna ask for the same one or if you were gonna come up with a new version. I do want to do an extreme desert playthrough, so. Ooh, ascetic with great memory. The 4 in cooking is good. The 0 in plants is ugh. That crafting though. Okay. Hospitality is a good mod. I'm leaving the storyteller up to you, so if you want to be total masochist now that you can always bring candy back. You know, the funny thing is, after playing against it, it almost feels wrong to play. It's like going up to 500%. It's like, well, okay, well, I did 500%. Why would I ever go back down to losing is fun? You know what I mean? And it's like, well, I've played with both storytellers, so why would I ever go back to one storyteller? But, like, we're doing one storyteller in this one, obviously, but... I'm leaving the storyteller. Okay, yeah, I already read that. The 2x endgame raids was weirdly easier half the time. Yeah. Like, one of the earlier ones was 2 different breaches, and I was like, we are fucked, we are fucked, we are fucked. But then, every time it went off, it was like, wait, enemies? Enemies? Oh, they're enemies. We don't even have to do anything. We'd be kiting a raid, and then like 2 more raids would spawn. It's like, all right, so three-way death match outside our base. Man, if we could get a fast-learning, iron-willed cannibal, I'd be stoked. I mean, that's a very specific get, but... Hospitality with gastronomy. Does that add like a whole bunch of different foods and stuff? I've seen mods that add like different food. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, sanguine cannibal. I would love to have a sanguine cannibal, but 0 shooting incapable of intellectual is not going to fly. Lets you entertain them with food. Oh, hell yeah. There's modding the game, and then there is modding the game. Big difference if you are just starting with mods that add a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think there's definitely like, it's kind of like Minecraft, right? There are certain mods you put in just to like, okay, like I use a mod in Minecraft where I can bind to swap the different lines of the inventory with my hotbar. And that's just a quality of life mod. It's client side. You just like control 1, control 2, control 3, and I can jump between the different tools and stuff pretty quickly, which makes building a lot more convenient. But I'm not adding blocks. I'm not adding mobs. Even with our current SMP that we're going to be resetting on December 14th, because we're resetting the Netherland SMP on December 14th. Hopefully, we're doing it on a Saturday because we figure there's going to be winter breaks, but like we want to do it before Christmas. So Saturday, December 14th. And what we're doing is we're doing some server-side modding to the terrain generation and a few like other things, but none of those things are going to require anybody to install mods on their client. It'll just be, what it is, like Terralith and stuff like that. But so like there's modding like that where it's like let me do some improvements to the vanilla experience. Let me like change the colors on this to colorblind mode, or let's yeah, we were going through it, Spider, and we were just blown away. We were like, dude, this is awesome. So we're using Terralith Tectonics, Choice Theorem's Better Villages, and there's another one I don't remember, but it like has a few options that we're gonna turn on, like, and then there's some like other like resource packs and stuff like that, like the armor stand pack. Like, I could be a total asshole and just dump vanilla factions, expanded empire, and deserters in others' laps, but I'm not that much of a dick. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Back. No. No. I picked a random worthless pawn. Oh, god damn it. We had some good ones there. Well, we'll have more good ones. Not again. I meant to click randomize and I clicked next. I'm a jackass. Like I said, I am really, I'm not going to lie. I'm not doing well today. I'm pretty proud of myself for holding it together as good as I am right now, but I am emotionally blasted. Like, it is not an easy day for your boy Nether here. Yeah, okay. I mean, we don't have a ton of trade allies close by, but we have enough, right? Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm doing great. I mean, hopefully I'm outwardly doing great. But in totally for real, if you see me in Discord, please come and keep me company. I need company right now. I need people to be around. Iron-willed masochist. Iron-willed. Construction, cooking passion, plants. Crafting is terrible. Forbes here is a possibility, but not amazing. I need to jump off for the night, but nice to stop by again. Don't get ahead of me too fast. Sounds good, BBS. You have a good one. Guys, if you haven't gone over to follow BBS, please do it. We like to support the people that support us here. Unfortunately for me, to be in calls is a no-go at this hour. It's midnight and the ancients are asleep. Gotcha. Yeah, no stress. I mean, I'm going to be streaming for the next 3 hours anyway, so I'm just saying, if anybody wants to play some games, or anybody's got some wants to do some hangout time, definitely don't hesitate to hit me up. I need all of the distractions I can get right now. I'm gonna try and like focus on doing a lot more content, but I've been I feel bad that I haven't been hanging out as much. I had a lot of stuff going on. Uh, I had some good happy stuff, and I was following the dopamine, and I feel bad that I haven't been able to hang out as much in chat, but I should have some time to do that. So, and I could definitely use the company. Been been a rough couple of days. Wait, with coffee and a smoke. I mean, I might be. Um, so 3 hours from now would be about 6 p.m. my time. Eat dinner. At worst, that'd be 7 p.m. That's 4 hours. I'll be up till 10. Yeah, I will definitely be up till 10, which is 7 hours from now. Sometimes you gotta handle stuff. Yeah. I am not handling stuff well enough. I'm I'm in a weird spot in life. I love doing this and being with you guys and everything, but I'm also like very scared of like the future and like finances and stuff like that. And I'm still not like recovered from the PTSD of going to the hospital. Like my new psychiatrist is even talking about putting me on PTSD meds. Before you ask why I'm awake at midnight, insomnia is a bit. Yeah, well, I haven't really been able to sleep more than like 2 hours a night for the last 3 nights, so I know exactly what you're talking about. When my mind gets stuck into something, I'm stuck. God, I don't like. I am so mad that I accidentally fucked that up. I'm tempted to just go with Forbes here. 5 in shooting, 6 in construction. Cooking's a 2, but she's got a passion, so she'll get better. Plants is at a 7, so we can plant most stuff. The crafting is atrocious. Pass me some popcorn, Shadows. Like I'm handling this big bag of popcorn. I need to stay away from popcorn because it's got seeds in it. One of those unpopped kernels could do me in. I think we're gonna take Forbes here. Joyce Forbes. If anybody wants to name the pawn, we're still doing a points naming system. I will set up the naming queue because I think once I set up a naming queue, people can like go ahead. Let me actually write that down. Yeah, Iron-Willed is really great for any solo type run. Okay, let me do this, guys. Yeah, basically, same thing, Sparta. Not exactly. Let me take a quick restroom break. And I'm going to make myself another cup of coffee and use the facilities. Come back. We'll start with this pawn, get in there, and see how much we can get done. Hopefully, we can establish a nice base in the next 3 hours and get through anything. But I desperately need to make some more coffee because caffeine is essential in my life. The links to Bobby's music is up in the chat and down in the description. If you guys like the music from the Be Right Back or Starting Soon screens, that's the guy. So go show his band some love if you dig it. I'm also going to run a quick commercial break. If you're subbed, you shouldn't see a commercial. If you are not, I greatly appreciate your eyeballs because every little bit helps, even when people just stick around for the commercial. It's a huge thing to someone trying to make it. So thank you guys so much. I will see you back here in a couple of minutes and we'll get this new run going. Okay, guys, I'm back. I have a fresh cup of coffee. Probably not the greatest idea, but I swear, coffee has been one of the few things that's getting me through feeling shitty. You know, you gotta lean where you gotta lean. So, cheers to everybody. Um, yeah. All right. So, Iron Willed. Let's go. Let's give this a shot. And we've kind of got a solid idea for how we like to start now. So we will take a quick look at the map, but we're realistically just gonna set up right next to the nearest fertile soil, basically. So let's check out our soil. Ooh, atrocious. I do not want to be this far up, but we might have to. There's a geothermal right here. Obviously, that's a little harder than cola, whether diet or full sugar. Well, I've got diet cola and coffee and water on my desk at the moment because I'm that person. Okay, so people who can quibble about the best flotation devices are those that aren't currently drowning. Yes. Referring to your earlier mention of Diet Coke. Gotcha. All right, where do we want to set up? I mean, I'm looking at like this spot is a nice spot, but the geothermal there. Maybe we just set up kind of like right here, and then we can theoretically plant here. It's going to be a little close to that side of the map, but we expand the base this way. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. So let's get down the planting zone. Before we even land, let's get the planting zone in here. Gonna pirate that. Yeah, it is a good phrase. I like that one too. Ba-bum. Aya comes up with a lot of good ideas. I love the whole purple people eaters thing. And what was the cotton candy chaos? I definitely use that as one of the titles. There's only a few more of the Sea Ice VODs remaining to be released on YouTube. They're currently Rimworld videos are being released at the speed we're making them. So every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, first thing in the morning, a VOD goes out. And then those are the days I stream Rimworld live. So if you see a VOD pop up on YouTube, that means I'm probably going live soon as well. Fit for my cannabis use. I don't know, but we'll discuss with the GP, ISP, whether it's good long-term, but short-term it's what figuratively stops me from literally drowning, and that has to take priority. Also, since I started seeing it as a potential medicine, I've become which is kind of... Yeah. Not gonna lie. I'm also leaning on that crutch pretty heavy these last few days. I more or less don't smoke or drink that much anymore. I used to party pretty hard with the drinking and the smoking. I was an all day, every day smoker for a very long time, but I got on bipolar meds a while back, and ever since I've been on bipolar meds, my smoking consumption has dropped dramatically, to the point where, like, up until I like lost my shit this weekend, what do you call? Sorry, I'm already planning the base. Sorry. Yeah, I had to. I had immediately. I was like, all right, I'm going to get a bottle of wine and some greenery. D&D and snacks. Snacks are definitely high up on the list. Shadows. I definitely had a high calorie weekend after what happened. So I don't want to have to move too many chunks, but it's likely that we're going to have to do that. All right, that's there. Because I kind of want to build it right here, but that's not really... Like, maybe we build our first piece here, and then we move the chunks. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. the reason we're starting with a 5x5 interior is that it's basically a way to stack to the 11x11. So we start with the 5x5. We pretty much actually have a layout already, so we can just legit lay out the entire thing. Actually, no, we don't have enough trees for that. Ain't nobody got trees for that. Uh, 20 tiles on fertile land is going to keep us alive, no problem. If we were doing a map that had winter, maybe we do a few more, but yeah, we don't need more than that rice. And then right into the madness. All right, where can we dump? Me planting entire swaths of rice. Yeah, no, you don't need to plant massive amounts of rice at all. What else do we want over here? Steel, plasteel, uranium. If you are playing with anomaly on, you also put bioferret. We could put jade, silver. Yeah, those things can be out here. Anything that doesn't deteriorate outside, I will put out in the outer area. On the plus side of putting silver and stuff out here, if... what do you call it? Sorry. I got distracted already. That's the theme of our whole community. I already got distracted. Oh, right. Work schedule and stuff. All right. Yeah, wood outside but roofed is a good way to do it. Eventually, when I get to a larger base, I'll wind up putting some shelves inside for wood. Like, I'll wind up with something that more or less equates to a storage room type situation. So, I mean, you guys have seen. All right, we got to remember that she needs food very soon. I wish vanilla had barrels. Barrels is a good idea. Yep, we're looking for berries. I read that as I rolled over after clicking on some berries. Yeah, heel root's another good one. We're gonna have her pick the berries. She'll eat the berries. Let's get a wall torch, and we're gonna put her on anything. We're gonna let her just manage herself until such a time as it's not viable. This is going to have to be what it is. We're not going to put art on here. Hopefully we can get some other people reasonably quickly. Did you eat some of that already? No. She'll eat it in a second. Oh, damn it. I forgot to turn off auto home zone. Yeah, that's obnoxious, so... The problem with auto home zone is they will just start cleaning dirt. You want home zone to be... you know, only the things that you really want repaired, basically. Let's get these rocks away from the front. And then do that. Heal root. You're 90%. We'll harvest you. Okay, so we're in a good spot because there's geothermal here, there's geothermal here. The water is not necessarily amazing for us, but we could theoretically set up some stuff where we can shoot across the water. The of playing without the mod to have a separate cleaning zone is frightening. Yeah, I wish Vanilla had firefighting zone. You know they have like the snow clearing zone. If you had that, except sweeping the floor, like. I also like, since I play both Ani and Rimworld, I like the way Ani does its priority systems, right? Like, the pawns have their priority, which is like the work menu, but then the benches and stuff also have a priority. So you can be like, hey, if this bench is clear, go to here, because it's a 6. And then if that bench is not available or has no jobs, then you go to this bench, that's a 5. And so, like, it allows you a lot more control of what they do. Now, I know there's, like, a mod to expand out the work thing, so you can dial that in all at once and everything, but all you really need to do to make that viable is just put a priority on each building, too, like Ani does. Of course, it was already hyper-complex, but I think there could be a normal UI mode and an advanced UI mode where you get, e.g., separate fire, clean home zones. Yeah. Oh, Iltazine, how you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? Didn't see you come in. Sorry, I was a little focused. So let's do a shout out for Iltazine over here. Go check him out. You still doing Satisfactory? Or you? I think I saw you on Tectonica. I've been wanting to pop into everybody's streams the last few days, but I've been going through some emotional stuff, so I've kind of like lurked a little bit, like just popped in and not said anything, and like I've seen like a lot of people streaming like on the side, but never actually leave the home screen because, you know, paralysis from emotions being stupid. Okay, so we need steel if we want to have that stove. Oof, that is the thing that we're not close by. She's not good at mining. That's going to be our hardest situation. Actually, is there anything I can deconstruct for steel? Because that's going to be substantially faster with this pawn. There's a little right there. Is that all steel? Have I? Intense music. This is deep into the factory life, building and automating their way to victory in Tectonica. Production lines to vertical expansion, they're embracing the chaos of unmodded base building. Nice. There's a lot of stuff I want to play. I'm doing alright. Mostly Tectonica now. Actually, Satisfactory would be something I go back to, though, still. Yeah, I had to take some time off from Satisfactory. I got a little burnt out fighting the tier 2 pipe water mechanics. I almost installed liquids as gases As the mod, I don't like to mod that much. Like, and I've never modded Satisfactory specifically. Um, but I was like so tempted to be like, dude, I can't handle this shit. The pipes are abysmal. Yeah. Yeah, I've been lurking since you were in character creation, just chatting between rounds of Rotato. Oh, nice, nice. I know a lot of people like that game. I've never played it. I was watching the Spiffing Brits like exploit video on it. Lurking since you were okay. I already read that. Yeah, we've lost a few attempts at this. The last one really could have been avoided. I'm not in the greatest of mental states, so mistakes will be made. I want to get that up and running. I also want to get stools for those locations. Oh, that was not a lot of steel. I'm bad with satisfactory pipes, but my go-to rule is use 3/4 of the throughput generally. Never go above 450 min through a pipe and you'll be good. Yeah. That's what I've been stubborn about. I've been stubborn about that. I'm like, I don't want to run half full pipes. I want to run full pipes. Like, I have a full pipe size project. I need full pipes. What's so maddening about their situation, Heather, is that you're doing everything right and they still screw you. I have no one but my illness and myself to blame, but you do seek treatment. You do go to the appointments. You do stick to your meds. Yeah. More or less. There are definitely things I do miss, but I usually find a way to make them again. Oh wait, what? I took a pawn that has like no crafting skill. Oh boy. Looks like we're beating somebody to death with a log with 0 melee. This is not going to work. This is not going to work at all. Can we make a club? Oof, why did I pick this pawn again? I don't even know. Just because I wanted to be done picking pawns. Alright, we might have to make a lot of clubs. She's a 0 melee though. I don't see how this works, honestly. Call it a draw, like in that Monty Python thing. We've stopped runs before because we get in and we're like, oh no, this colonist is not the bee's knees, and we've just been like, fuck it, before we even died. So I'm not opposed to doing that, but should we? I mean, should we try to overcome this lack of crafting ability? Because the likely situation is the first raider that comes with a knife, and we're wielding a log. And yeah, we're iron-willed, but we're not tough. So like, winning a fist fight at 0 and no tough, that's going to be... Yeah, first raider comes with knife and clothed. Yeah. I don't know. This may be a terrible idea. This might not work. I mean, I guess in theory, if Randy gives us another pawn before he gives us a raid, you know, like if we get a join event. It is, but we can't craft ourselves any weapons, Swan. It's a naked brutality. Welcome in, first time chatter, by the way. We had a really good pawn going, but I tried to preemptively kill a wolf that was going to kill us. And I screwed up and got the colonist killed. Any carrion you can butcher. Oh wait, that requires a ranged weapon to work. Why didn't I make him a friend? This is the challenge we're doing. It's a naked brutality start. How is your needs? You need food. All right. There have to be closer bears. Yeah, right here. Oh, do you have animal skill? You could get a furry, feathery army to aid you. That is a good question. No, we have a 2 in animals. There you go. Maybe some rats and squirrels and hope they make a bleeding wound, then just hide until the attacker weakens. I mean, our only real like possible way of beating a raider is to just run, essentially. Just put out fires, run, and like try not to get hit. Unless we get like a trade caravan first and we can somehow trade them enough to buy a bow, which I don't even know if that's possible with what we have here. Like we'd have to probably just chop down a fuck ton of wood and sell them wood. Like it'd have to be a bulk goods trader that happens to have a bow. I don't know if this is possible. I mean, anything is possible in Rimworld, but a big shame melee hunting's not a thing. Yeah. God, the thing is like all of the defaults are gone too. Like all the things we made, like all the assignments we did, all the bills we made, all that stuff is gone now. Missing 80 steel. So there wasn't enough steel down there. I want to just skip over the fire and go straight to the stove. With mods it is. Yes, and everything in this game has a mod for it. I think that's one of the cool things. Like, even though I'm not a big modder, I like that there are mods because you can make the game whatever you want, and that's just like, that's fun. Like, anybody can enjoy this game any way they want. Like, I've seen a bunch of people do like Viking and medieval style mods, and then like we do a Twitch TTK run usually in between each. Well, not even a run. Like we do a day of Twitch TTK between the different challenge runs we do, and that's like a fun way to play the game too. So I think the versatility of the game, both from like vanilla content and the modding community, makes this such like a replayable game. Alright, so we don't like insect meat or human meat in this playthrough. My current run is going as cavemen to space with SOS2, and in the middle there is stuff like magic and medieval stuff. And I am like plus 50 research projects from reaching space tech. Oh, wow. That's neat to take it all the way. That's kind of in step with what we were talking about, like if there was ever like an automation DLC, because a lot of us here also play factory games, so I really don't see a way around how much crafting experience do you get? 59. Automation stuff from some mod, but never built any of it. Nice. Yeah. I do a lot of automation in Oxygen Not Included. Like, for me, late game Ani is all about automating as much as you can. I usually the intention of the run is to automate everything that can possibly be automated and then give the dupes as much rest time as you can possibly give them and give them like tons of morale boosters. Mechanoids Expanded has factories. Does it? Some huge acid vat for chem fuel production. Takes so much space that it was horrifying. Last time I shaved, not counting when I just sit at the PC and use scissors or shorten it, and says may have been April 2023. Wow. I'm not going to say I shave all the time, but if I look in the mirror and I notice something's out of place, I will definitely like trim it up. Pigs join. This is already a weird playthrough. Alright, let's rope the pigs. We might need to butcher them for food. Also, I think I forgot to do something in here. Yeah, okay, so let's copy and paste this one. I don't think it did that because we got a thingy. Copy, paste, and then add back in vegetarian and animal products. We could. So some can only trim. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if we had enough meals to travel, we could go and sell the pigs. Like, in theory, that would work. For me, its effect is the opposite. If I don't do it, then I start to pull out beard hairs when I'm bored or nervous, which leads to nasty spots. What's my forage rate? In practice, I never have settlement with only one pawn, for it is down for any reason. It is gone. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of different endings, right? So we did or a lot of different starts, a lot of different endings. So the very first 500% run started as a sanguiphage start and turned into an all endings run. This was before Anomaly was released. So we did the ship, we did Royalty, we did Ship to the Stars, and we did Arco Nexus all in one run. It was insane. Started out in that run using the Singularity Killbox, and then by the end of it, by the last, I think it was the second and third Arconexus maps, we weren't even using kill boxes anymore. We had way overpowered pawns with Psycast and stuff like that, but it was my first taste of doing no kill box style. And then so the next run, I believe, was the very first no traps, no mods, no kill box run, where we started as crash landed, because I wanted to do the classic win scenario. Because I had gotten my first losing is fun victories using tribal and then like min-maxing genetics. So I wanted to at least do 500% with crash landed, and I thought it would be a good time to try a no traps and no kill box mode run. And we throw in the no mods because I like playing non-modded. I like playing vanilla. I think it's both like fun and it makes the game accessible to new people coming to the game, like coming to check out streams to check out the game. But it does mean like the last colony we just lost. There was one guy, I was like, we probably have to deal with this wolf. We shot at it. I could have probably ran inside and repaired the door and kept the wolf outside and let him bleed. But I went for the second shot thinking, oh yeah, we'll be fine. And we weren't. Thing caught up, did a couple of pieces of damage. We were moving slower than it. It downed us. We crawled to the bed and died because we couldn't tend ourselves. So yeah, it's a single pawn start is a dangerous start, but we've done... So, like I said, so I did a lot of tribal, then I did sanguiphage, then I did crash landed, then we did the anomaly start because anomaly came out, and then one thing I had been wanting to do since the very first time I started Rimworld was to do a sea ice run, and I liked the idea of doing rich explorer, start out, build your walls out of your silver type of thing. Vanilla Psycast can be a little powerful at times, so on current playthrough I can just set 5 pawns loose with search and destroy, and they have ended any group so far. Yeah, if you're playing with certain mods and you get certain combinations of stuff, you can be quite overpowered. I do prefer, if I'm gonna mod, I generally prefer symmetrical mods. Like simple sidearms is ones that a lot of people like. But I've more than once heard people be like, I thought only you got the sidearms. I didn't realize that the raiders got the sidearms too. So that's kind of cool, right? Like, okay, so I can give my pawn... It matters that they both have shooting and melee, because if someone gets in close, they can pull out the knife I give them. Well, yeah, but except now you have to worry about the raiders doing that too. You got simple sidearms, nice. And so like same thing with run and gun. Run and gun is symmetrical. So if you want to do run and gun, and the enemies can also run and gun, why not? But anytime you change a mechanic like that, you do open up room for exploits. Because it's not like balanced and patched regularly by the devs and stuff like that. So I don't know what exploits you would be able to do with simple sidearms or run and gun, but giddy up, enemies get them too. Right. It's like playing a Howling Mine in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I get to draw an extra card each turn, but you get to draw an extra card each turn too. I used to play this F1 game where invulnerability was only for the player, so I'd turn around at the start of the race and crash the other cars out of the race. If it worked well, I could take out 2 or 3 cars in one crash. Nice. I had to get rid of Giddy Up for it was too outdated to work with my mod setup. Oh, that's a mod. Okay. This pawn is going to die. Is Giddy Up a way to do, like, I'm guessing it's a way to do mounts in Rimworld, right? Like, show people riding on horses and stuff?
A wise choice.
What do we have going on here? Swen, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, mounting on mounts. Age of Empires 2 cheat codes were also symmetrical. Oh, yeah, I remember Age of Empires 2. I never got into actually playing it, but for a while I was watching a lot of like commentators, whatever, uh, on Age of Empires 2, because it's got a very competitive and loyal following still, I do believe. But anyway, yeah. I'm not against mods in principle. I generally don't play with very many. Unlike any games I play. Only non-symmetrical cheat was the car spawn thing, I think. Okay. Like I play a lot of Magic the Gathering Arena off stream. It's kind of like it's that game that you can play in a few rounds. I'm not like a shooter guy, so I don't like hop on and I'll be like, all right, let me do a few like you know death matches, or let me do a few rounds of zombies, or a few whatever. But I can get on and be like, let me do a few games of Magic the Gathering and get on and play a bit. Do instant mining and stuff. The enemies would instant mine too. Nice. Yeah, no, that makes sense. See, I don't mind if it's all like I'm not a fan of like using mods to make the game easier, although again, if that's what you need to do to have fun playing the game, you should. I tend to like mods that do quality of life stuff. Like when I was lightly modding Rimworld, color-coded mood bars. Every time I played, I had to have color-coded mood bars. Well, at 1.5, it got baked into the game. It's not as like I don't think it's as noticeable until it gets down low, but I don't need to put in color-coded mood bars anymore. There's a few other things like that I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was definitely a few other things like that. Jesus, we are nowhere near the center of the map. Like, center of the map would be here. My 5-star pawns survive well in the icy biome I started in, but all other pawns are on their last legs. Yeah, we did a sea ice playthrough, so we know all about the pitfalls of a cold colony. Their way out. Yeah, yeah. So you playing sea ice? Because we had some pretty low temperatures. Same thing situation. Wow, you are really bad at mining. Yeah, this pawn is not an optimal character. Oh, they'll buy the pigs. 220. Will that get us anything useful? Might as well just get the Glitter World medicine. Had to do some custom Xeno to enable cavemen start on the North Pole, though I got propane lakes biome from alpha biome, so there is some food and crystalline wood and a little bit of starting wood that never comes back. Gotcha. I mean, we got only 3 Glitter World medicine out of that, but that could be a huge thing. I would really love it if they would get into a social fight and somebody would drop a gun. That would be absolutely fantastic. I know it's not a likely event. Do a squat. Hey, Herno. How you doing? We can do that. Let's get that going. Okay, squat rounds done and dusted. Yes. Yeah, good. Been in hospital a bit. Oh no. You okay now, or? Seizure stuff. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying very hard to stay out of the hospital. God. My physical health, for once, my physical health is doing better than my mental health, I think. I mean, it'd be nice to have both, but, you know, I'll take the physical health for a little while. Hard meds, gotcha. I'm starting to feel kind of anxious, guys. Like I said, it's been a hard couple of days for me. You know, me and wife gotta stay out of hospital for if you stay in the hospital for 2 weeks, you lose housing support from that for that month. No shit. I'm sorry, that sucks. I mean, I got pretty hosed across the board when it came to stuff getting covered for the hospital. Like, I wound up in a lot of debt because of my hospital stuff. Which you guys are helping me pay off. Every time you donate bits or stuff, most of that's going to either feed me or pay off debts that I've incurred from being sick. That you live in a hospital, so they won't cover housing costs. Gotcha. That's a little crazy. Let's get rice on that shelf. What? That's stupid. In Australia, the more issues you have, the more the government kind of helps. Yeah. I think that's... I really... Yeah. I think helping each other is one of the most important things. Oh, God. She ate the uncooked food. Here we go again. So we copy the lavish. We go back to lavish. We turn it to default. We get rid of raw food, hay, kibble, raw resources, plants, and corpses. And now that's default. And this can be renamed to lavish, even though it should be everything. Might switch that. Okay, and now you're good. Might as well do our drug policy while we're here. Same thing. Copy drug policy. Go in here. Rename this to default. And then you can be renamed to social. They take my Mrs. career payment off her. I spend too much in hospital. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, if you ever need anything, let us know. It goes for anybody. Like, it's not much I can do, but I'm always around if people need to talk or hang out with anybody. So at least I could do that. Okay, so... $25 every day if you're below 35. All right, that's going to be our... Oh, shit. That's... Oh, no. This is what we wanted on default, not on social. Well, I never use social anyway, so... That'll give me a chance to explain it again. So what we're going to do is we're going to set beer once a day if their mood is below 35%. We don't have beer yet, but we will eventually. We're going to tell them to hold 1 beer on them, 1 joint on them, and 1 psychite tea on them for now. Eventually, we're going to swap that out for some go juice and other stuff that we could use for combat buffs, but it is what it is. Smoke leaf, we're going to do every other day because that's safe use case, but it takes the biggest hit to consciousness, so we're going to put that one down at 25. Ambrosia and psychite tea. I used to not schedule ambrosia, but it turns out you guys were saying that there's a safe use case of every 2 days. So I've been putting that at the same level as the psychite tea, which is at 30%. So they'll drink a beer. If they can't drink a beer, then they'll do ambrosia and or psychite tea. And then if they're still in a bad mood, they'll go and smoke a joint because that one lowers their consciousness the most. So that's why we set that the way we set that. Learned that from watching Francis John, who's probably hands down my favorite creator out there. I'm in need right now. I need a winning lottery ticket. Any chance someone can help out? No, but if you find resources on that, please do share. Of course, complaining on a high level there. I'm roughly aware of, e.g., the U.S. and U.K. situation. Day to hospital stay on the basis that you have on food costs. How fucking petty can you get? And your fresh foods are gone, so there's less actual savings, and there's millions who don't spend that much on food. Yeah, that's government for you. I mean, I don't want to get too political because basically everywhere in the world has their problems, and my general standpoint is do whatever makes things better for people. And I don't mean like, individual, like we don't need to make Bill Gates' life easier. He's got it easy enough. But if you can make the lives of some people that need it better, just do that. That's how things should work. Day of food on Max, since there is no monies for food, and me and wife get all food we eat from church and only buy milk from store. Yeah, that's insane. I don't think I actually make enough money to support my living. Like, I've been having to sell stuff for a while and like chew into any possible, I don't want to say, I hesitate to say the word savings, but I really like, I have to make more money. I have to make more money. That's what I'm saying. Not even reserves, like, kind of, I guess. Like, so like, everybody here knows I had like a super bad relationship with my family, especially my dad. But when he passed, he left money. And so I didn't want that money. I didn't want to have anything to do with it. But I figured just ripping up the check and letting the banks get the money was also not a good idea. So I just basically cashed the check and handed it to my friends so they can invest it. And so every once in a while, I get a little bit of money from that, from my friends doing their thing, because they just do all sorts of stuff, flip cars, flip real estate, all that stuff. So I just like use the money for whatever, and they're like, yeah, we'll split the profits with you. It's like, okay. So every once in a while they hit me up, and like I don't want to spend all of that money. Like I don't want to have to cash out with them entirely and spend that money just to keep things afloat. But more and more it's getting like, okay, I got to get some stuff sold, and I got to cash in some chips. If every country in the world spent on aid what they do on military, everyone would be out of poverty. Right. I was away 2 days last month from rehabilitation work activity due to being in employment office one time and in doctor's office one time. You get +9 per day from the activity. We need like 10% of just the U.S. war spending to solve global. Yeah, pretty much. And they also just deducted the regular unemployment money from those. That's crazy. That just sounds like slavery with extra steps. So I lost 4 taxes from those days. That's crazy. I mean, it's a good colonist. I'm just worried about our first raid. Like we can't actually craft what we need to craft. I guess we could try to continually craft clubs, but that's not going to get us anywhere. Nothing wrong with getting everyone out of poverty to a higher level rate unless inflation goes up. Might have to quit the work activity for I cannot afford to be sick when I have a work day. Yeah, I can't afford to really like take time doing anything in life. Even streaming, like, I stream full time, but and I don't make a lot of money streaming. You guys are very generous, and it helps like pay the grocery bill and stuff. But um, if I don't stay on top of my stuff, like finding little like side gigs and like all the random stuff I do to get the bills paid, whether it's selling equipment that I don't use anymore or doing side gigs or whatever the case may be. Like I literally like I can't relax in life. I don't know what it is to relax, so I might have to quit the work. Okay, yeah, I read that. The other great part is our intellectual is at 0, so this is going to be slow with the research. This is probably a bad pawn, but, we're getting to that point where I'm like, I'd almost rather just start a million of them until we get the right one. I was bummed about the run before the last one, because I was like, man, Cat Pig's pawn was really friggin' good. But this most recent run with Killer's pawn, like, that was stupid. Like, that was a good start. That was a really solid start, and we were progressing nicely. We had room to bring on another pawn. I should have just been like more mindful of the wolf. Also, wife has schizophrenia and asthma and epilepsy, so we have been surviving on her part of disability retirement money since I have 0 left after bills, and now I went on negatives with the loss from those 2 days. Might like the mainly macro blog by macroeconomist on Blogspot. Man, I am so sorry you're going through that hill. Man, I don't even know what to say. Oh, God. I'm starting to feel a little panicky, guys. But it's not as easy as most people of my political persuasion think it is. Nothing is really easy when it comes to, like, overarching change, like, Alright, I am going to plant a little bit more food. Now I got 30,000 student loan debt and 0 income after bills. One who claims to have an easy answer to a difficult question is either oversimplifying or doesn't know what they're talking about, or they're just lying. Of course, as always, there's some exception. Yeah. Oh, wait. Also, we want her to be able to eat berries still. Ooh, the Vroom Vrooms are out today. If you guys hear a loud engine, we do have an emote for anybody who's following that says Vroom Vroom. Barb did that for me. It's, I like to say we turn annoyances into engagement because I'd rather laugh than get angry or cry. You know what I mean? Vroom Vroom.
A wise choice.
What happened? What happened? Hildoon, thank you for following. I really appreciate that. I try my best to walk the line when it comes to like gaming and real life content here. Like, I don't do any like just chatting or like, you know, podcast style content, but we do like to talk about all sorts of stuff like life issues and chronic health issues, mental health awareness, and all that stuff. So you're in a good spot. Like, I had someone like that at the tram station the other day. I almost knocked on his window to tell him that his car needs repair. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, the car, the loud car. I am very out of it. Like I said, I've been having trouble sleeping, and with all the, like, whenever I go through emotional stuff, it feels like it actually, like, fries part of the brain circuit on the logical part of my brain. So, there is that. And then you add to it my normal ADHD and lack of sleep and all that, and yeah. Made noises like a fucking rust bucket that's been limping along for 50 years. One of the days I was away from the work activity was part of my ADHD assessment. Yeah, I have an ADHD assessment coming up. I had a psychiatrist that just gave me the meds, which he probably wasn't supposed to do. Because now that I'm going to a different psychiatrist, they're like, oh, yeah, ADHD stimulant meds requires you to come in for an office visit. You have to do actual testing. You can't just have someone be like, oh, I think you're ADHD and get on meds for it. So it's I've been off the meds that I usually use for a while, and we're trying out some non-stimulant based meds. But I got to be honest, with all that's been going on in my life, I have just gone back to drinking large quantities of coffee, and that doesn't help anything, you know. The rules may well differ depending on insurance, etc. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's sorry. I'm speaking to my experience with my my insurance and stuff. But I think the in-person thing is actually a law, is what he was saying. That like, at least in this state, I don't know if it's like federally or whatever. In order for him to prescribe that med, the the patient has to come in for at least one in-office evaluation. And he said that's by law. So, what does our pawn need to do? I would say shooting practice, but at the same time, it's like, maybe we just make clubs? Oh, I could actually have her research, right? She's not going to be able to make a recurve bow. Might as well have her go into pemmican. The person at the assessment was like, are you sure you want the diagnosis, and that there have been issues in like Sweden in getting life insurance or travel insurance if you get diagnosis. Wow. So it's sometimes a worse idea to get diagnosed. That's the things you have to manage in life. All right, let me ban this spam bot over here. I think we would have to make a lot of clubs to get our crafting up, just enough to make a short bow. I was told by a broker that unless I get the depression diagnosis off my record, there's basically no chance. Just allowed to do screen here too. That's weird. I was so disgusted I decided not to bother. Man, the state of affairs everywhere in the world has got to... We'll get you down a little bit, won't it? Health info to be digitized, some future proofing. Hey man, if you can do it. I went through so much health stuff, it was not possible to stay off the grid. I paid more at the time, but fuck that. There's a public option, so I decided to just stick with that. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little of that like existential dread creeping up in my head here. God, I am not gonna lie, guys. I am very broken right now, like very broken, and I feel like I'm doing pretty good holding it together for stream and stuff. But like, the longer we go, and the like closer we get to the end of stream, the more panicked I get. We got to sign waiver to digitize inter-hospital use. Otherwise, the info stays on the single place you had treatment. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm. It's not that I'm not that I need to not worry about you guys. It's just I'm fine with, so like it's like we were talking about with the parties and stuff about how I know I have to go home or I know I have to stop hanging out with my friends, but there's the immediate regret and existential dread of like it's almost the feeling of like this moment right here is the longest moment between when I was having fun and when I will be having fun again. And I know that's an insane way to think about things, but that's kind of like where my brain goes is like I'm not gonna like the end of stream today is the longest amount of time until stream the following day, and I feel better when I'm on stream talking to you guys, but I also feel like in the back of my mind my butt's getting kicked and I'm gonna need to like you know recharge like we were talking about, but then I'll go to recharge and everything will hit me and I'll be all alone because I'm trying to recharge, and God, I'm a mess, guys. Somebody order some existential dread. Is there anything we can do to help? I don't think so, Avatar. Like I wish, I mean, like I said earlier, if people want to hang out and play games and stuff, I could use every distraction I can get. So you'll probably see me a lot hanging out on Discord. So if anybody comes and wants to talk or hang or play games or watch, series or movies and stuff, I'm all about it right now. Kick my ass if I don't take better care of myself. All right. I mean, I'm taking all right care of myself. I don't like the idea of being alone right now. It's not a good place for me to be. Recharge at the computer. I'm always at the computer. All right, cat pigs, war merchant. Oh man, this might be something good. All right, let me do the meat suit maintenance, and then we'll see what this war merchant. Oh wow, that was a good back pop. All right, stretched out. Do some squats. Okay. Yeah, I let me do my hydrate, and then I have a story about that. Oh. So I was having some like back/shoulder pain and stuff for a little while, so I was going to was trying to find a good physical therapist, and I went to this one physical therapy place, and they're doing the initial intake. Not enough is the answer, Shadows. If I'm lucky, I can drink like half a gallon, but I hate drinking water so much. Fish fucking it. 2.5 liters a day. Yeah. I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing too. Fuck. I can't stand drinking water. The coffee I drink dehydrates me, so I'm all dehydrated after all the water drinking. Also, hemoglobin was like 173. Yeah, I drink entirely too much coffee. I've tried to stop. Everybody on stream here will tell you I've tried to stop coffee a million times. Even when it's fucking me up and hurting me, I'm like, I can't stop drinking it. Especially not when I'm like in an unhealthy like mental state where I'm just like, I need my coffee to function, if that makes any sense. Usually the recommendation is about 21 a day in total intake, but that includes the water part of food. Gotcha. 2 liters a day, not 21 a day. Yeah, I think a gallon is around 2 liters. So it's not maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. I'm not good with all that stuff. Liters a day is very easy. It's 4 or 6. Okay, I think that makes sense. So if I can get that half a gallon in me, I'm actually doing what I need to do. Well, speaking of it, fuck it. Let's drink some more water. There we go. Shadows redeemed it. Hell hydrate, yeah. Instead of drinking pure water, I find water with just a little juice works much better. I always love oh, can we? A good short bow is $80. Do we have any way to come up with $80 right now? What will these guys buy? Hold on. So if we go and we drop the wooden club, they give $5.63 for the wooden club, $33 for that. We need 80. Can we make more wooden clubs before they leave? What would we need? We need like 4 of them or something, right? Let's see if we can actually like game this a little bit. I keep my hungover at bay times. I used to put some salt in water. Yeah, when I used to drink more, I would always make sure to drink tons of water when I was drinking, just to like mitigate the effects of the hangover. Because you know, hangover's like basically a dehydration headache, right? We don't have the, force work. There's also the option of collecting fruit from public wild plants. We don't have a lot of that out here. Most people get upset about wild fruit because it, like, at least where I live. I live in the valley, so. According to the one study on topic I know of, they're often less polluted than store-bought fruit. That makes sense. No wild fruits anymore. It's been winter temperature for 2 weeks. Oh, everything's frozen. I'm sorry. That sucks. Because most people are idiots and will literally walk past hundreds of yards of blackberry shrub to buy plastic wrapped blackberries at crazy prices in the supermarket. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, check it out. They got into a social fight. We have a bow. Perfect. It's a poor short bow, but it's a bow. I love those moments. And food, yeah. Do we have pemmican in the default policy? We do. All right, perfect. Back when my folks had their own place, we let our yard grown clover and such for bees, and the HOA called the police on us for not mowing our lawn. Enough facepalm. That's ridiculous. Owning a house with that kind of HOA leaves you with less freedom than renting a place in Soviet Russia, and I'm not kidding. Better dig grave if you don't plan on eating the pawn. Oh, I don't... we can't eat pawns. We're not cannibals. They're fine. They're going to get up and walk away. They've got cracks and bruises, but they'll get up eventually and leave. They don't have any... They're not going to bleed out, so... This does mean we can do some, like, hunting, too. Can I tend them for XP? Probably. Good call, Aya. The EU made some new regulation that forces countries to leave their grass and natural state in more places. Is that a good thing? That's good, right? It's a 10 to quality of 0. Thank you for your bow. Now we've got that warg to make me nervous. Lawn in my garden is now largely replaced by clover and herbs, edible by humans, and great food for insects, which are in turn great food for birds and small mammals like hedgehogs. Aw, I like hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are adorable. Oh, we don't need to make clubs anymore. I'm sorry. Actually, should we have her make clubs? No, that's literally like 30 experience each club we make. Like, hedgehogs are awesome. Focus him to check Steam. Wait, okay, there's things in Steam? I don't usually check Steam. Did you, 6 new items in my inventory? View all notifications. Wait a second. What's going on here, Chris? Wait, you got me Flotsam? Oh! Thank you, Chris. That's awesome. Let me start the install on that. Thank you, Chris. That was so nice. You rock. I put that game on my wish list because I saw Julie playing it. And I was like, yeah, this looks kind of cute. I could play this a little bit. It's kind of like a colony/city builder out on... It's like Raft meets Ani meets Rimworld, something like that. 6 new items, all TF2 cases you can sell for 2 cents. So, no, most of it I think is from Frostpunk 2. Because I got that, what, like a week or 2 ago? And... we played it all day on Saturday, then I started a new playthrough after stream and beat it by Sunday afternoon. It was about 20 hours of gameplay before I finished the story. Then I started messing with an endless world, so I think I'm like up to around like 24, 25 hours. I kind of want to start a new colony in there. I don't know if I would do it on stream. Like, that game is good, but it's not like... It's not Rimworld good. If you don't need the space for something else. Gotta have some paths to avoid getting flea infestation in feet. Ooh. Yeah. Where I'm at, there's kind of like a flea season. Like, it's usually like when the weather's changing from hot to cold. Like, pretty much like clockwork, my cat will get... Like, I don't want to give him flea meds like all around the year because there's only this one time a year where he could possibly get fleas. He doesn't get them every year, but usually I wait until I get like bit a couple of times and I'm like, oh, okay, looks like the cat has fleas, and then I give him flea meds and he's good for another year at least after we do a 1 month dose. I try not to over poison the animals. There are different types of fleas. The most common is some bird flea that irritates legs. Yeah, okay. I'd like to go out and train up our shooting skill. That warg scares me. Like, that warg is just right out front, and that's a problem. That's why I went after the wolf in the last playthrough, or play attempt, was like, the wolf was just hanging out by our door, and it's like, well, sooner or later, it's going to end up hunting your person. Some fleas can use brain fever and death. Oh, yeah. The fleas out here don't have that. Where I grew up, we had ticks, and the ticks had Lyme disease. That's another one you got to watch out for. Alright, I want to shoot this rabbit. I'd like to start getting us some textiles because we don't have clothing. We didn't luck up like we did in the last attempt and get clothing real fast. So and global warming is letting the Lyme disease ticks spread to areas where they didn't used to live. Yeah. The world is a crazy place, and it just keeps getting crazier. I mean, we are getting a lot quicker at doing this start. We pretty much know exactly what we need right off the get-go, so... We have bad taken areas near coast. Now they're everywhere. Yeah. Wow, our research is going to go so slow. We kind of need to get a second pawn quickly. But we don't have a lot in the way of structures that we can break down. I think that steel one we broke down was the only one we really had. Yeah, other than the Ancient Danger, and we're not ripping that down. I met in gardening school, could not eat red meat anymore after some tick bite, making him allergic to the proteins. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize that was a thing. That's pretty intense from a tick bite. Okay, I think we're gonna actually have to make a stone cutter table this time around. What do we got close by? Granite. Okay, let's do granite. Let's go till we have 100. Drop on floor. Ooh, loud car. Did not know about the particular allergy and allergy source, but I also should make some lunch. Time to mostly lurk. All right, sounds good, Cat Pig. I'll be here for a little bit longer. I'd like to actually get a colony going. I think skipping the last 2 days was probably not great for my ability to keep up, but also with my mental state the last few days, I'm pretty sure I would have lost the colony on Monday anyway. So... Chicken? Whatever flotation device you need. I could use some hugs. That would be the best flotation device anybody could give me right now is some hugs. Human is long pork, yes. Thank you, Cat Pig. Linus, who was one of the people that told me that I would love to play Rimworld, he always used to feed the human-like corpses to pigs because the pigs will eat them, and then he'd butcher the pigs. So he always used to say, like, I like converting long pork to regular pork. Pigs are shorteners. Long pork to regular pork. Yep. Don't forget your swine portioners or shorteners. To bite the long to short pieces. Okay, let's get at this just a little bit faster than the last one. Let's move that. 25, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, that's got to go there. Okay, this is how we get CJD. I like how Brits had the right idea to mix 6 sheep into cow feed to save on money. I like how any human being comes up with the nonsense that we come up with. It's pretty mind-blowing. I love how Americans advocate for raw milk. I don't condone anything from this country. Milk industry is Finland is very advanced. Is that where you're from, Hildune? You don't have to answer, but, you know, I just figure I'd ask, make conversations if I can. I would really like to get her into some clothes to get rid of that unhappy nudity, but... Yeah, you're from... No, yeah. They have cut support monies here recently. Gotcha. Like I said earlier, I'm barely surviving over here. I make less than minimum wage currently. I'm in a situation where I can kind of afford to not make much money, but it's getting bad quick. That's why it's been so meaningful for me that everybody in this community has been so supportive. So like every penny literally counts in my world. Government used it for certain virus mitigation. And current one for military costs. Yep. Everybody's got an agenda. Jesus, guys, I am sorry. My mental state keeps ducking in and out. Like I'm like totally here 1 minute, just like fuck yeah, Rimworld, talking to all you guys, and then the next minute my brain wanders off and thinks about the sad shit again, and I like feel like I just start clamming up, and I'm very grateful you guys are here though. Here are all lactose free, and the lactose free milk is also drinkable and not overly sweet. Sinking in the meat yogurt, yeah. So often North American media comes up. Wacky way to try to convince people to poison themselves. Yep. Yeah, I'm like I said, it's gonna be a long time before I'm normal again. Maybe I mean maybe not. Maybe I underestimate myself. But many cheese are naturally lactose free, are virtually lactose free like mature cheddar. I don't remember about young cheddar. They have studied the bacteria, etc. here a lot to maximize the lactose freeness. I love that we have people from all over the world. It's pretty awesome. Lawman. With a revolver and a haircut like that, who wouldn't be convinced? With his sidekick Nitro, Lawman and Nitro, coming to a TV near you. Meanwhile, I used to live in a place with milk mafia. Yeah, I grew up in a very weird place. Here, the biggest dairy company was selling milk for under cost, and they had to raise prices. Two manhunting cats. No thanks. Here, the biggest dairy company was selling it because they got into trouble with government for it. Oh, okay. They were like trying to like undercut all the other retailers so that they could drive them out of business and buy out their company. Was that like the jam? They made their money from cheese, etc., milk products. Gotcha. And the fat-free milk was just side product. Huh. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I keep going inside my head, and I know you guys are going to be like, "Nether, don't apologize. You apologize too much," and I appreciate it. I do. I like I said, I didn't sleep. I haven't been sleeping much. I've got a lot on my mind, and I'm trying my best to stream because I think it's important to stream even when you're like I take this seriously. It's something I make myself responsible to. I want to be here every day. It's one thing to have to take a couple of days off, but it's not like I'm going to take a month off because my heart got stepped on. You know, meat yogurt is stinky when it tries to be a black hole. Now they got milk drink that is not milk. Oof, that sounds terrible. Yeah, the meat yogurt is has taken a big hit, so protein level on the milk to stable amount, so it does not count as milk anymore. Oh, interesting. It's milk drink. It's not milk. Little trick there. Yeah. Companies are always trying to come up with ways to, like, skirt the laws that are meant to protect the people. Like how Subway's sandwiches are not bread under Irish tax law due to too much sugar. It is like weekday milk for regular occasions. Man, the world is weird. You know, some of these conversations, it's like, if you'd have said, like, 20 years ago, these are the type of conversations you'd be having, people would be like, no, that sounds more like some, like, weird dystopian movie. And it's like, no, that's real life right there is what that is. Sued over that and lost. Ireland classes Subway bread as cake. Yeah. You know that Marie Antoinette quote that everybody does, let them eat cake? So like a lot of people don't know the reason behind that, and that's in that particular time period when the royal family ran out of bread. Like if you were supposed to serve a meal with bread, they would just serve that meal with cake instead, because, you know, like, oh, the bread delivery didn't come in, or like, you know, the baker got the plague, we have to wait till there's a new baker, but we have cake from, you know, that was already made, whatever. I don't know the situations. So when she said let them eat cake, it's like, well, yeah, if they're out of bread, then why don't they just have cake? I mean, that's what we do. We just eat cake. So I'm talking about that as if it makes a damn bit of difference about anything. So I was gonna say something about how, like, well, if Subway's bread is actually classed as cake, there's precedent to say that cake is a reasonable substitute for bread. I'm losing my mind with the Irish language. Also, a lot of media around time was a slander campaign against her so grains of salt always. That's when he didn't know about the let them eat cake story. I cannot afford food from store. Why won't I just eat out? Yeah, I am so, like, so you guys know for like a little over a month now I've been trying to eat better, cook more of my own meals, all that stuff. And I was doing so good for so long. I gotta say, it's almost more noticeable financially. Like, I can weigh myself in the morning and see that I've been losing weight. I backslid, so I didn't weigh myself this morning because I was like, I don't want to know how much I fucked up because, you know, you get sad, you eat food, you know, that type of thing. Assessment person said I should eat 4 times a day. Yeah, eating regularly seems to be on the list of most, like, oh, it's like have you tried turning it off and on again? Like when it comes to health, it's always, well, have you tried eating healthy and exercising? Call back when you do. Oh, Jesus. McDonald's is no longer cheap, nor fast, nor good anymore, right? It's like, how do I do that when all food I got is from Food Line? I like stumping dietitians with my allergies. Yeah, I had to write a complaint letter because they're like, she was definitely not giving any like individual, like, this is what we need to do for you in your situation. She's perfectly aware of my, like, stomach problems and everything, but she's giving me generic stuff that is like, I know how to work Google, thank you. Reinstall this guy right over here. said she will try to figure out where to get food for me for next visit. We got national competing burger chain to McDonald's here, and it is much better tasting. I love reduced salt for blood pressure, but like I have a heart issue with electrolytes that something requires me to just eat salt, so no. Right. It can be very frustrating dealing with health problems. Sorry, what I was trying to get to with my dietitian is like everything on the list is like, oh, if you want a reasonable alternative for protein, eat these nuts and these seeds. And I'm like, I have diverticulitis. I can't eat nuts and seeds. And so like it invalidates a whole bunch of what's on the list. And then she hasn't done any of the work to fill things out. Like she sends over the handout stuff, and it says there's like a blank space, like blank servings per day, blank calories per day, and it's like it's obviously like you're supposed to go over it with your dietitian, figure out your calorie needs and stuff like that, and like put all that in. So like, okay, so I need 4 servings of this and 2 servings of that and 3 servings of this, but none of it says any of that. All of it is just like what a serving is, and it's like I can Google what a serving size is for blueberries. I don't need you to Google things for me. Like I need individual like attention. Like what should I do? Like given what you know about my health conditions and what I've told you about my mental state and how my habits are and stuff, like what should I as an individual do to make reasonable progress? I had a great burger with jammy onions for dinner. Oh. I had a burger on Saturday. I was like, you know what? Things are going good. I'm losing weight. Everything feels awesome. I'm gonna have a burger, and it was good. That was also the day I lost my shit a little bit, so I continued eating unhealthy after the burger for like 2.5 days. But I did make myself reasonable breakfast today. The assessment person also said that my blood pressure can be issue with ADHD meds, but I got high blood pressure I take meds for. How am I supposed to magically lower my pressure? Yeah, that was another one that the doctor that I'm seeing said about the ADHD assessment. I have to go and get blood work and an EKG, which I got to actually do. God, when my brain decides to crap out on me and it's like, no, we're only going to think of like horrible mood debuff stuff, like it gets intense. There, I got to get that BP under control to start the SDHD meds. Just decompress, so then set more alarms off. Decompresses when your BP bottoms out. I had to go through like 3 blood pressure med types to get one that I was not triggering my allergies. Damn. My worst experience with medication is when I first tried to get medication for my brain. And they gave me, what was it called? Wellbutrin. And that shit made me suicidal. I literally couldn't handle reality. I was locked inside my head. Everybody around me thought I was getting better. But inside I was just screaming. I had never been so like depressed and suicidal in my whole life, and nobody even knew 'cause the medicine made it impossible for me to communicate. It was fucked up, which is why it took so long to get actually on good ones. You're on Wellbutrin? Everybody has a different reaction to it. Doctors said that some people have good experiences with it, but I specifically felt like I was going to kill myself on it, so I can't have that one. But I think also they weren't trying to treat the thing, like nobody mentioned bipolar on that one. I think they were trying to treat anxiety and or depression. I don't remember what it was, but basically like kind of like, I don't want to say misdiagnosis, but partial diagnosis type of thing. I have no known allergies, but the blood pressure meds say that their common side effect is boosting allergic reactions. Oh. The Rimworld hot potato. Right now, hecame, but it might be passed on by the time you finish. Yeah. I mean, I'm down for it. We're going to be here probably about another hour or so. We usually end at 6 p.m. and it's not even 5 p.m. yet for me. I was leaving room in my brain where like if I started to lose my shit a little too much, we might end early, but I'm feeling pretty good. God, short bows suck. We have a poor short bow. I had a stomach med that was bottoming out my BP and making me faint. I got weird med reactions. It wasn't even on the list, but I had like swelling in chin and cheeks and stuff. Man. I think you missed the earlier message. They're raising tons of money for Doctors Without Borders, who are usually the last ones to withdraw from crisis regions. Oh, crazy. I know Doctors Without Borders does lots of good stuff. I never know about the specific stuff. I don't know a lot about what's going on in the world. Most of my focus is about playing games and doing content creation for gaming. Wouldn't be surprised if there's areas in Haiti where the police don't dare tread, but you can still count on MSF. Although I also wouldn't be surprised if there's no such areas. Everything has limits, right? Like my sanity. My sanity definitely has limits. What's our wealth at? 3,700. That's pretty good. We're real low. They do get killed and get there. Yeah, I would imagine. There's all sorts of corruption like that out there. Hey, guys, I don't want to have to take another restroom break, but my bladder says that we have to. So I'm going to, again, put up the links to Bobby's music and run a quick commercial. I appreciate everybody sticking around, helping out. It's really been awesome, and I needed it. I will be back. We're going to go for probably at least another hour plus, but if we go longer, we go longer. I'll see everybody back here in a second. Oh, excuse me, everybody. I am back. How's everything going? I see Killer's in here again. How you doing, Killer? How's the day going? You're playing BO6 zombies. I don't know what that is. Zombies. Dear Bob, what is going on? Let's go hunting. We gotta get our shooting skill up. Man, poor short bow is not gonna get us fucking anywhere. Yeah, Killer, I screwed up. There was a wolf right outside, and I was like, we should probably hunt the wolf before the wolf hunts us. And it was pretty much the same loss as Cat Pig. I got greedy. I took a shot, and then I should have ran inside, but I was like, no, we can get one more shot. Wolf got too close, hit us, and so we died. So your colonist made it the furthest of all of them so far. I think Cat Pig's colonist was probably the best overall colonist, but your colonist worked out to be like the best start we had. I'm not at 100% today. I'm stoked about the fact that I've been doing this full time for 2 years, and like I can see all of the growth. But I am very emotionally broken. So I'm trying my best here to be entertaining and not be repetitive, but just remember to eat all the colors, and a balanced diet is important. I prefer blue over red colors, personally. Yeah, guys, before I sat down just now, it occurred to me that, like, the holidays are coming up. It's like, I think is Thanksgiving this Thursday? Or am I crazy? Or was it last Thursday? Tomorrow's Thanksgiving? Well, if anybody doesn't have anywhere to be for Thanksgiving, I will be here streaming tomorrow for Thanksgiving. Terraria are doing a crossover. No shit. Thanks to give where I live. Yeah. I'm not very thankful for what happens for this particular holiday season. I was looking forward to it, but not anymore. Happy 2-year anniversary. Thank you. Yeah, like I was saying it earlier, if you go back on my my like charts on Twitch, sorry. Let me adjust this. Let's do that until we have 10. Did that with many candles. Eat all the excess first, so I have exactly the same amount of each color in the end. Nice. I've eaten Skittles and candies all the different ways. Like, put all the colors together and eaten one color at a time. Do the balanced, like, eat the same amount of each color. Like, oh, I'll have 2 reds, but then I'll have 2 yellows after that and 2 greens after that. I like to play with my food. 1 year on March 6th next year. That's awesome. Yeah, I technically, like, as far as, like, affiliate anniversary, that was a few months ago, I believe. Maybe even longer at this point. I started streaming quite a long time ago. It was right before COVID hit, I think, or right after COVID hit. And I was streaming exclusively Minecraft, but then I got sick and I had to go to the hospital for a lot of it. Still believe they were turning me to the dark side. Yep, we got you over here on Twitch. Our whole little community was on Twitch, and like I legitimately was still shouting you out every day on your YouTube. I had a notepad. I was like, okay, well, this will be everybody's links that I got to shout out who's not on Twitch as well. And you were the only person on that list forever. But every day I opened that list up and I hit Control C so that when you came in, I could just hit Control V and put up your link to your YouTube. But you did make it easy on all of us to like raid and hang out with each other by joining Twitch. So thank you for coming over. But yeah, no, it's yeah. It, like I said, it just hit me that the holidays are here, and like I was like, oh shit. And I have like bonus, like, holidays are hard for a lot of people, and they've historically been hard for me, and they're definitely going to be pretty hard for me this year. I know it. And even though like here, like everybody's got like Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, I have the added my birthday falls in January, so on top of all of the regular holidays, I also have my birthday to like, if Christmas and New Year's didn't depress you, guess what? Happy birthday. Wife lost her mother to cancer and around Xmas, so that is a sad time for her. Yeah, I bet. I don't speak to any of my family anymore, and my family was kind of big on Christmas, so not that I wouldn't enjoy having Christmas with friends and stuff like that, but it's not something I'm going to go out of my way for to do myself. I'd rather stream on holidays, so I will be here streaming on all the holidays. Look up a little bit. Still, I would have not switched to Twitch if I haven't met you over a year ago. Yeah, it's crazy, right? How happy glad when you spawned day, since not everyone likes how they were born. Oh, yeah. I got you. I wish I'd have spawned on a fresher server, I gotta say. This one's a little crowded with toxic players. I only have Laz, so I won't be doing any major holidays, so I'll be doing my thing on those days. Yeah. Yeah, I don't plan on doing anything for the holidays. I kind of used to have plans, but not anymore. So wish I had chosen server with magic enabled and less PvP. Yeah. The PvP servers do really suck. We are not getting good at shooting very quickly. I wish that you guys made it sooner for Minecraft because I'm playing it off stream a little bit. Yeah, we wanted to give enough time to get everything going. Like we also have to like set a close date, because even though we're planning on starting it on December 14th, Squiddy needs like a couple of days to do all of the settings and stuff like that, settings and testings and everything to make sure everything's working properly. So it felt a little far away when we first did it, but I got to be honest, it's coming up really fast in my head. Like I'm not ready for it. I mean, I'm ready for it. Like I'm excited to have server reset, but I'm not ready for it. Like shit, man. There's still a lot to do. Did I make this the wrong size? Oh shit. This is the wrong size room. It's fine. It's fine. When we go up to the next size, we'll fix it. It's a little bit bigger in one side, which is fine. Like our base over at Ship to the Stars was like this. It was like 3 of these stacked in a row, an 11 by 35. So this is like an 11 by 12 instead of an 11 by 11. So have you asked about the dragon fight with Squiddy? Yeah, I mean, he said if we've got enough people there, like we're pretty sure we can do it. I think we're not going to restrict it like we did last time. So if we can do it, we can do it. Is kind of where it's at. We're planning on launching it when I go live. Basically, is going to be the official launch of the server. So noon my time, which is 5 hours ago for today reference is noon. So noon my time is when we're going to officially have everything opened up. It'll probably be I would imagine it's going to be open a little bit before stream so we can get everything set up so everybody can come back on. And we're going to be copying over the whitelist from the current server. So anybody who is currently on the whitelist for the first SMP season will automatically be on the whitelist for the next one. So you won't have to get added to the whitelist if you're already on. Squiddy and I also we're going to be putting the current server map up for download. And so we were doing a little look around the server on Saturday, and we built a little down in the metro station that Squiddy did, that we did the graffiti down in. We set up a armor stand display with the head from every single person who was on the server and has contributed and been on the whitelist. I think we left off one or two people that were banned shortly after they joined, just because we didn't want to promote that. Because we only banned people for some pretty shitty stuff. So, yes, Squiddy spawned in the head of everybody, so you're on it as well. So if you go on the server, because it's still up, you'll be able to see it. It's down in the metro. It's like halfway between Spawn and Squiddy's island. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to the new terrain generation stuff that we're adding, and I don't know, it's gonna be fun. I'm like I said, I'm in a very weird headspace. I have to switch to 1.20. Right? Yeah, because it's on 1.20.1 still. I'm in a pretty beat up headspace. I know I've talked about it a lot, but I talk about the same things a lot all the time, and very much stream is I share my whole life on stream. Like you guys are like the family, so to speak, and so yeah, I'm not feeling too great about life at the moment, but streaming has already made me feel better. Streaming always makes me feel better. So I will, Killer. It's just one of those things that's going to take time to get better. I'm really heartbroken currently, but enough time, time heals all wounds and such, so. But yeah, sorry. That's why I keep going in and out. I'm just I get caught up in my head, and we were talking about being an introvert and an extrovert, and there are times in my life where I have loved being by myself, whether I had a good day or a bad day. Oh, one of my new meds, he wants to update the dosage, but I haven't been able to get over to the pharmacy. It's ready for me to go pick up. It'll be good for another 5 days to go pick up. Heat stroke? Oh shit. I'm not paying attention to how hot it is. But as far as getting the stimulants again, I get tested in March. Yeah, I mean, the bipolar meds are helping, as usual. It's not a chemical thing. It's just usually I'm like it's just life, but it is not life this time. It's definitely event based, and it's gonna hurt for a little while, but I'll be okay. I'm pretty strong. I get over most things. I'm not gonna stop going now. This has been, I was just about to say, this has been quiet. Where is the warg? Oh, from all the way over there? Let's just go inside. Okay, I thought it might be one of the Call of Duties. I was like, in my head, I was like, it's got to be Call of Duty or it's got to be Battlefield. One of those two. All right, the warg killed something. I am bummed we lost that last attempt. That was going so well. We had a good amount of research done too. It's on Game Pass and been playing for about a week or so. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, okay, so question. When should I play Flotsam? Because Chris just bought me Flotsam, and I was thinking since I haven't played it at all, maybe I should play it on stream for the first time. Are we going to do that on Saturday? And Chris, if you're still out there, thank you again, man. That's freaking awesome. Just be good, brain. Stop being mean to me, brain. I think it's literally just shooting and researching right now. I mean, what could we... Okay, we could get crafting... If we do enough hunting, we could start getting crafting levels by doing tailoring. Yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps are on Game Pass. Hell yeah, I would highly recommend those games to anybody. Those two games are freaking amazing. One of the few series where I think the sequel is better than the original. Like, I think whether it's movies or video games, a lot of times the sequel is disappointing compared to the first one. I think more so in like movies and stuff. I think video games have seen some really great sequels. But yeah, I would say Will of the Wisps is just so freaking amazing. I mean, I would definitely play Blind Forest first. If you're going to play both of them, play Blind Forest and then play Will of the Wisps so you have the comparison. They're both great games, great game, like level design. Everything is on point with those freaking games. But yeah, I highly recommend them. I would, but way too many games on Game Pass I'm trying to play. Yeah, no, I bet. Elday. Greedy, story writer. One of our friends. Okay. So we're going to want to nurse him back to health. If for no other reason than to get doctoring experience. Yeah, that warg and that wolf are going to drive me crazy until we get like a few people. I am not going to use medicine on him though. I don't care. Like we'll doctor with no medicine. If he lives, he lives. If not, whatever. There he goes. He's fine. Stellaris, Mountain Blades 2, and a few others that it's hard to find. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people talking about Stellaris. Did they have an update recently or something? Because I noticed that games obviously get more hype and more talk when they've got updates out. But I was hearing almost nothing about Stellaris for a long time. And over the last couple of weeks, I've seen a bit more. I'm curious if there's a DLC that came out or something. You'll check? Alright, cool. Okay, so this is life now. This is what we do. We hang out at the workbench and research, and when animals come reasonably close to the base, we hunt them. Like, I know this playthrough is possible. I feel really bad for screwing up. It's when you're starting like this, it really does come down to, like, if you have one bad focus day, you could ruin the whole thing, you know? Like, I'm not having a good focus day today, and so it makes sense that I fucked it up. There's a new story pack that came out. Yeah, okay, I figured. You're rolling with disadvantage, it happens. Yes. Yeah. We'll make another bed just in case. Yeah, going through stuff is hard when you're on your own. So that means you roll twice and take the lowest number. Oh, okay. I knew there was something that made it basically made your dice rolls worse, but I didn't know how it made your dice rolls worse. Advantage where you roll 2 and take the highest. Okay. That makes sense. Everyone rolls a 1 sometimes. Yeah. You know, I think we think about the 1s we roll more than the 20s that we roll, though. Like, there's an equal chance of hitting a 20 as there is hitting a 1. But I think people often get, like, really locked into that whole, you know, the 1 more than the 20. Alright, so it's a good thing we did plant a little extra food because this guy came along. He might offer to join us. I don't really want a pawn that's just greedy. Like, they're greedy and artistic. Realistically, they don't bring anything else to the table. Do a squat from Killer Jam. Alright. So I don't think I actually want them. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, we won't count the very first one, so. And I redeemed hydrate. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. So I wanted to say, like, you know, because obviously I'm the one going through the emotional day today, but I've had a lot of people in the community building ideas for Minecraft. I mean, when you see what the terrain generation is going to be like on the new server, you'll know where my inspiration comes from, because We made sure to roll it so that we've got some new stuff from the the modded terrain generation real close by. So we're I'm pretty excited about what we're doing there, but I don't want to get too into the specifics because that would spoil some of the stuff on the server, and I don't want to do that. But it is fucking cool, let me tell you. But what I was gonna say is, I've had numerous people in the community come up and thank me for helping them, like helping them through a hard time, or like, you know, helping them get through depression or whatever it is. And I don't know, I try to say it as much as possible, but you guys, psychic drone, no thank you. You guys do as much or more for me than I do for you guys in that regard. Like, having stream and having this community has gotten me through all of the hardest parts. Like, without having you guys, I don't know how I would have gotten through my surgeries. Like, it was insane. Message on your most recent vid. Oh, awesome. Which video? Is it the Helix tree or one of the Rimworld VODs? Because I did upload... I should have that link handy so that I could put it up in chat, but I did upload the time-lapse of the tree. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. I will check that out after stream for sure. I try to stay ahead of my YouTube stuff. Like, when I get out of stream, I try to do the responsible thing and immediately hit download for that day. So after stream today, I'll download this VOD, and then I'll put a name on the file so I don't have to go back later and do names. And then when I upload them, I immediately schedule them, because I used to just like do it in batches. It'd be like, oh yeah, right, I got to make sure to download the last like 3 or 4 days, and then I would download them. I'd forget the order, then I'd upload all of them without titles, just with numbers. Then I'd be like, what the hell did I do that day? And I'd have to go back and watch it. So, could you look up 2 messages after this one? I wish you guys... Any building ideas from it, which you guys can copy and paste from different seeds. I wrote up... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty insane thing to be able to do, to copy from different seeds. Pyromaniac furniture builder. Another person. I guess Randy wants us to get doctoring experience. Remember when I built another bed and I was like, yeah, I'll just put this here just in case. There you go. I have one spawn area that's amazing for you and your amazing castle build. I'm probably not going to do another castle this time around. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I know Blue wants to do like a crazy like patchwork house thing, so I'll probably build a room in Blue's house. But as far as like where my mainstay is going to be, like, I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily have like I didn't plan the castle when we started the server. We thought like the little like cove where the water went under the mountain just looked really cool, and that it basically had everything we need. It was like, okay, so there's sugarcane, there's grass, there's trees, you know, like it's basically near everything we need. So it looked kind of cool. And then my first thought process was, I want to fill the like Pirate Cove area. You know, like I want to put that's why I built the inn down there. And oh, they're gonna die. Yeah, okay, so we need a corpse dumping pile. What do you mean no empty accessible spots? I just put corpses over here, didn't I? Oh, right. I didn't put fresh. Because I'm used to, okay. Now, before we get another debuff from seeing a corpse, let's move the corpse. Okay, so that's two saw corpse. Low psychic drone, naked, drowsy, darkness, observed corpse, -4, witnessed outsiders, death, -3, soaking wet, -3, slightly impressive barracks. Okay. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. But yeah, I think you guys are going to like the spawn. We kind of picked a spawn that's like... It's got different modded terrain close by, and it's technically modded. Like, it's technically a biome that's not in the vanilla game, but it's like, it's not completely different either. It's kind of like, almost as if you just modified the basic start of Minecraft. You spawn on a mountain, have a lush cave under the mountain that you can see from the ocean, and ancient city right under that. Oh, that's nice. That does sound nice. I love accessibility and options. Okay, after our pawn eats, we'll take them out hunting. And this is a new run with a new pawn, so if anybody wants to do a point redemption to name them, that is available. I feel bad that everybody who has already redeemed names has lost pawns already. To play the other world, but this one I'm playing with my own. Yeah, hell yeah. I do kind of want to get back to some of my solo play, like single player world stuff. I'd really like to get Project Darkwater going again. I wish that I could, but I've been busy with my stuff. Yeah. There is so much I want to do, so many things I want to play. Like, I've got so many plans for the Oxygen Not Included world we're playing through. We've got this playthrough. I'm going to put up a poll so that the community can pick the next playthrough. I have plenty of ideas for after that, once we get there, for other playthroughs. Chris just bought me Flotsam. Dyson's doing the vehicle update eventually. Like, there's a lot of good stuff going on. Plus, there's other games that I want to get. There's literally just so much out there. And, like, even streaming full-time, 36 hours a week at least, and playing in all of my off time, I still don't put enough time into games to do everything that I actually want to do. It's pretty insane. Got someone into Dyson, but it seems like he won't enjoy it like I did. I have been working on a sandbox build in Dyson for a while now. I'm doing a new version of that crazy planetary mall setup I did. I'm probably over designing it, and it's taking so long that I'm starting to lose interest, but I do miss Dyson. There's something very satisfying about Dyson. Like, even though there's no, like there is an end game research, you know, you finish the white research that's end game and, like, you know, congratulations, you've won type of thing. But there's also, like, the infinite science. It really comes down to, like, what do you do? Like, you want to generate all this power, but then what are you utilizing that power to do? And so, like, infinite research and infinite power generation. Do you want to go for, like, getting the most power in that star system? You know, because the star systems all show up on the Milky Way. Do you want to go for, like, max research speed? Like, you know, you're just going to play until you crash your computer, that type of thing? Dyson is one of those games I want to play, but I am going to play after they release that ship update. Yeah. The vehicles update, I'm not even sure what to think, because I wasn't, like, I played, like, for a half moment before Dark Fog, like, way back in the day, and I didn't get into the game at all. But Dark Fog came out, and a couple of people were talking about the game again, and I was like, oh, you know, oh, dude, this guy got up to leave and died right there. Ridiculous. But yeah, like, I don't play games that require small amount of time, right? It's like, it is legitimately like, oh, you're going to play this game, you need hundreds, if not thousands of hours to be good at that game, you know? How much could I get? 56. Man, a good recurve bow would be fucking amazing. 118 bucks though. They won't buy basic shit. I think they would buy clubs. It's a whole bunch of nonsense. But what we could do is piss off this Mega Sloth while they're here. Perfect, perfect. Run, run, run. Mortal Kombat, yep. Oh, nice. Okay, so they took care of that. That should be enough Mega Sloth wool or whatever that thing gives us to make ourselves some clothing. I did my math in one of my games and I can't believe I have 3,000 plus in it. Oh my god, yeah, right? Rimworld, I'm up to 2,245 hours. And other than that, Ark Survival of the Evolved is the only one that has more than that. Between the two, between computer and PlayStation, I've got over 7,000 hours. And there's a lot of AFK time, and there's a lot of, like, you know, like for a while it was hard to get on some of the servers. So once you got on, you left your account on. So there are times I just, like, left my account logged in and went to bed for hours, you know? Game pause inflation, yeah. That's definitely a thing. Look, this guy passed out. A lot of early game tending experience. If I had my 5k points, I would have used it on Zed. Oh, someone already redeemed Guide the Raid. What was it? Oh, yeah, it was Cat Pig. Okay, good, good, good. You're still here. For the hot potato. I do love me a good baked potato. But it's not Okeme anymore. Let me check who's next. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so her cooking needs to go up a little bit more so we can not get as much food poisoning, but let's clean it in here real quick. Should have thought of that. I should have cleaned before we went to go do the cooking. Alright, so... Trade caravan from Brace is leaving. We are terrible at research. We're terrible at research. I mean, this clothing's going to be absolutely terrible, but at least we got some wool from that mega sloth, so we can actually make some clothing. Julicia to TV. Okay, we're going to be going for about a half hour longer, so I just wanted to make sure you were still here so that when we go, because you said it might change, so... Excellent light leather pants. Good job, Forbes. Like with your like 1 in crafting, you got excellent. That's like phenomenal. Ooh, flake. Not that we need flake, but can sell that shit. It's like a 5-day potato, and all viewers, once they start, have to stay until the end. Ah, I see. You're trying to rope me into some shenanigans, huh? Which I'm all for. I wish I knew how to thank you guys more for everything. Like, you guys really do save me in no small stretch of the imagination. So, streamers are permitted to sleep and eat and stuff, but I'm not sure if that is limited to the potato streamers. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. I'll come along for the ride for a bit. I can't guarantee as I'll stay as a viewer for like all eternity. But I'll come check it out. I'm freaking out, guys. I'm freaking out. I keep looking to see a message that isn't gonna be there. So it's messing with my head right now. There's a bug flying around. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I am really messed up. I'm really messed up. Thank you, Aya. Okay. I'm on the verge of tears at the moment. I'm scared to let stream end. Like, once stream is over, I've got nothing to do except like be be sad and wait to go to sleep. So, I'm gonna be in Discord most likely tonight, hanging out. I do have to make something to eat because I don't think I ever finished this thought earlier. One of the problems with falling off the wagon with food isn't just that I'm wrecking the work I did to lose weight, but I'm also spending entirely too much money on food. By the way, this emoji is called virtual hug, so I have been sneaking hugs all along. Aw, thank you. Alright, that's nice because that's components right over there. We're going to need a spot for components. Good job. Armed guard, rescue him. One tribesman and there may be an unknown threat. We don't have the power to deal with one tribesman, let alone one tribesman and an unknown threat. No, thank you. Think this Megasloth is mad about what happened to his friend? Well, she's at a 2 for intellectual. I think she started at a legit 0, so... I feel like researchers, like, whether it's Rimworld or Ani or any game, like, the researcher really, like, generally gets out ahead of the other positions or can make up a shortfall in skill because in all these games that require research, it requires a lot of research. The researcher can just research and research and research and researcher. The planter has to plant when the plants are ready to plant. They don't have to plant all the time. So they wind up doing other jobs. The builders only have to build when there's building to do, you know, that whole thing. But the researcher, they are researching. They might have other things that they need to do, but they are going to be researching no matter what. So all right, we're going to put down a little bit of cotton. Some smoke leaf. I mean, that's probably more than we need to put down. What else can we do? Heal root? Yeah, if we can do heal root, we should be doing heal root. All right, so now we've got a little bit of variety in our planting stuff. I mean, our person's good at planting. We might as well have them do planting. We could sell this flake the next time a trader comes around. Until then, it's kind of like wealth we don't really want. But there's only 18 of it. The red whips. Whip cream. 4.6 cells per second. No health conditions. Please tell me they're attacking immediately. Okay, that's a little bit more problematic. If they're not attacking immediately, we are in a much better situation. Stretch? I can stretch. Oh, good pop. Thank you, killer. Oh, stretching it out. Stretching it out. Then we get a little bit of combat. Where are you going, bud? I don't know if you guys remember how we played Monkey in the Middle in the last... Where are these travelers passing by? Down there, okay. Oof. No, 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 no. Shit, shit, shit. I did not want them to go through the door. Don't go through the door. Run, 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 run. This is not good. And this attempt is going to be over now. Yep, game over. Fuck, man. I wanted her to run around, and she went to go through the door. God damn it. Okay. Who wanted to do this challenge? Gee, Nether, I wonder. Well, if there's anybody out there who wants to see Nether lose, or see how Nether starts, this is the series for you. We've had several starts already. Marble and granite flat. It's a 40-60. Oof. Okay. I don't want to deal with growing seasons. Like, I know it's kind of cheesy, but like I'm at the point of like, nah, like we want year round. One more time. Yeah. God, that does feel kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what I'm doing. Marble and sandstone, granite and limestone, marble and slate. I guess let's do granite and limestone. We could re-roll again, but I don't really want to. Yeah, this is enough trade allies. That's fine. Alright, let's find a pawn. Nope. Okay, so I'm not sure how much we're going to be able to get done. I'm not even sure if we're going to be able to pick a goddamn pawn before end of stream here, but we're going to try. We're going to try. Nimble. Incapable of violence, but tough. Body modder optimist, fast learner. No. Night owl, fast learner, 0 in construction. We're not going to go brawler. Four in shooting, 4 in cooking, 5 in plants, 2 in construction, 4 in crafting. Two in medical. Super immune, ugly psychopath. That's a maybe. Let's try and roll somebody else. I mean, this guy's not bad. 54, though. No, 54 is a little old. If anybody has questions about why I do or do not select a pawn, feel free to ask. I mean, we've just gone through this enough times now that it's like, I almost feel like you guys should like all know at this point, but just a quick rundown. One of the first thing I'm looking at is health conditions. We don't want health conditions. If they've got asthma or a bad back or a scratch scar on their leg or something, like a scar can make it work less, so then they don't move as fast. Plus, if it's aching, then they've got pain, which gives them a mood debuff. So we're trying to avoid that stuff. You know, if they have asthma, they're going to move slower. Plus, they need regular treatments. They're the only pawn, so like first and foremost health conditions. Then we kind of like jump to age and traits because there's a lot of traits that just like immediately know. Like I'm not going to take a chemical fascination pawn on this run. We're not going to race to drugs, especially like one that's got a 2 in plants, but that's neither here nor there. So it's like, okay, no health conditions. I don't like the traits, randomize. And we keep going through this, like, okay, no health conditions, annoying voice, quick sleeper, neurotic, non-violent, no way. We're looking for someone who's under 40. I mean, depending obviously on things like plus or minus a little bit, given how good or bad a pawn is a thing. But and the reason for that is once you get past 40, it substantially increases the risk of birthday-related illnesses like dementia, you know, frail, bad back, all that stuff. So we don't want to get in with our pawn that we took our time choosing a good one, and then, you know, 3 minutes into the run, you wind up with a pawn who can only move at 30% speed. You know, it's not a good feeling. So we don't want to get anybody too old. On the other side of things, if they're under 18 years old, they don't have their full size body yet, so they have less hit points. So that makes them not great on that end. So we're looking for 18 to 40 ideally. Now that peg leg, that sucks because this is a pretty good pawn. Like a 5 in crafting, the 2 in medical is worrisome, and like the 0 in social intellectual means we'll be really slow at those things. But double passion of 7 in shooting, a passion and 2 in construction, 6 in cooking, 6 in plants, 5 in crafting, like that's a pretty good pawn. But that peg leg makes it a hard no. Like that's such a ridiculous debuff to movement speed, and since we're not using traps or anything like that, we can't afford to not have that movement speed. In fact, we should almost be prioritizing jogger and fast walker pawns over everybody else, because that's a huge advantage. But, you know, pessimist is a hard no. Nudist worked out all right for us. I wouldn't be against nudist. Obviously, incapable of violence doesn't work with what we're trying to do here, so we can't take those. Body purist, everybody winds up getting replacements eventually. If they live long enough in this colony, they're not going to be happy because they will have a bionic arm or, you know, a bionic spine. Nope, can't cook at all. Tortured Artist is actually something you might want to keep a lookout for if you're doing a core-only run. Ironworld Sanguine Nudist in the order save mood. Yeah. What was I just saying? Is worth about a passion and everything. Yeah. There's some really good ones. Zero cooking. Three, 1, 3. Torso has a stab scar. Oh, I was saying Tortured Artist. Without the DLCs, there's no human primacy, which means you can't get a production specialist to up your quality. To get legendary stuff in the core is so difficult because they basically have to have a creative inspiration, and that's usually barely enough to get you a masterwork. But if you have a tortured artist, whenever they have a mood breakdown, in addition to getting the catharsis mood, they get kind of like a tortured artist style inspiration. So if they have a breakdown, you can make them make artwork or weapons or something, and yeah, that way you can use them to craft stuff of higher quality because it goes up like 1 or 2 quality tiers because they had like a mental break, so now their catharsis includes inspiration for a piece of artwork or something. very neurotic and tortured artist it is. Yeah, that's a good it's a good combination. Oh, why do you have to be incapable? We also can't take them if they're missing key skills. Like if they can't do intellectual, we can't take them as a pawn. Like it's fine if it's kind of fine if they're intellectual 0. It'll start out super slow, but research is the main thing we got to do. But if they have a dash and they literally can't read, then we can't do research until we get another pawn. Zero in plants, 1 in construction. Yeah, no. I really wanted the fast learner to be good, but tough jogger. Nope. Those traits are fantastic, but the skills don't match up with what we need. No shooting at all. And this is why a lot of people use random plus for selecting pawns, because you could type in like, don't even show me anybody who's got who doesn't have at least a 6. Don't show me anybody who's got health problems, and it'll just auto roll past them. Cavemen all start with no ability to do intelligence jobs, firefighting, mining, planting, and maybe it was something else too. Is that like that's a mod, right? Started with 5 such pawns. Oh, okay. Not that one either. I don't know if we actually find a pawn today, guys. Like we're pretty much at the end of stream. I don't know that I have it in me to actually get another start going. An effort to reach SOS2 space content in 1 day. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. Do we keep looking for a pawn just to drop in with? No, I feel like we call it here, guys. If we'd have found one real quick, it would have been one thing, but I'm gonna wind up compromising on a pawn, and I'm gonna come back to a pawn that I don't really like. So, Cat Pig, who did you say it was that we're going to raid? I think I got it. Julie whoa, I can't pronounce things. Twitch.tv/ JUICE Juicetice TV. Okay. Okay. I found them. So we'll go over there in just a second. There's an ad running over there right now for another 40 seconds. So let's... Juice Dice TV. Oh, Juice Dice, like justice, but juice. Got it. Gotcha. Okay, so we're going to raid over and say hi. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I am probably going to quickly go get dinner made, but I plan on hopping into Discord chat and hanging out. I really could use any company that's around. I'm not okay, and I need people's, but don't worry about me, but if you're around and want to hang, I would love to hang out with people. I just need to go get some food. And I will see everybody who's not here tomorrow, or not here for that tomorrow, where we'll be doing some stuff in Oxygen Not Included. Thank you all for a marvelous day. Take care and be well.
Not ready.
What's the next? Who's the next one for?
The next one's for Panda Kitty, who wants a bionic kitty holding a potato flag while pointing into battle.
Okay. A bionic kitty.
A bionic kitty holding a potato flag while pointing into battle. I'm imagining, like a full, like Captain Morgan pose. Welcome to Nether Cloud.
Sure.
At
We
least
got
that's
this.
what I'm picturing. I don't know if that was your vibe.
I mean, sure.
Love that, thank you.
Bionic kitty.
Oh yeah, Panda, you're still here. Welcome in, Cat Pig. Well, I'm glad you guys made it. Do you guys remember that show, Cat Dog? That was another different show. I can't say that one is my favorite. I did watch Courage the Cowardly Dog though, and that show was amazing. I'm happy that you're happy, Zyme. Oh, agreed, Nethercloud. The Cat Dog theme song is the best and the worst. I always remember the episode, though, where I think Cat was getting married, but it ended up being like, wasn't it like a really ugly dog, and then Cat was upset? Rit, is that because we're both cowards? Are you making fun of me? Because I'm very brave. And if alerts are on, I would tell you, pal. I do remember that melting.
Sorry, what flag are we doing?
It's a potato flag. A little bit of A, a little bit of B, rip. It wasn't my jam, Cat Pig, but it, like I said, it's kind of stuck in my memory. But no, Courage the Cowardly Dog.